Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. How's it going? Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the continuation of the Warhammer Skulls 2024. I'm wearing my Warhammer shirts in appreciation for them sending me a box of goodies, including the Warhammer shirt itself. Very exciting to be wearing this one. It fits well. I'm happy. Happy Saturday, everybody. Mark, it's good to see you. Hello, Elspeth. Hope your meeting yesterday went well. Hello to Cypher. Hello, Putzaroo. Hello, Kalswine. Welcome. Hello, Keeper's Fang. Welcome in Eka. CS Prof. A pleasure to see you for sure. Welcome in Slivers. Hi, hello to you. It's a long weekend. Oh, is that right? You'll have a long weekend somewhere in the world. Is there a long weekend in the US? It is May. What holiday is coming? Hopefully it's one that, Memorial Day. That's right, Memorial Day is on Monday, isn't it? Hopefully you have a good long weekend planned, despite the fact that Monday is perhaps not the happiest of days, not a festival or celebration, but hopefully it's a good relaxing weekend anyway. Anybody have big plans for the weekend? Going to see some family, maybe take an extra weekend somewhere, or just another weekend, same as always. Hello to you today, Harry. Hello, Steve. Hope today's going well. Happy weekend. Hello, HPG. Hello, Raven. Have I played the game Shogun Total War? I have not, no. I think I might own the first one, but isn't there a second one also? But no, I've not played that one. How does it compare with the current Total War game we're playing? If I enjoy this one, will I probably like Shogun also? Or are they totally separate? How do they differ? How do they compare? Let me know if you please. But Raven, good to see you. Hello, Sakotera. What is up? How is it going today? Dunalfin. Hello, everybody. I would like Shogun. Okay, in that case, maybe I should check out Shogun at some point. After this game, we have a little game called Reus 2, a game we played the demo for a while back. It's a game in which you control a giant rock god or crab god as they try to create happy worlds for their citizens and followers and so on. We'll play that on the day it comes out in just a few days here, on the 28th, I think. But between now and then, all Warhammer all the time. After that, maybe all Warhammer all the time. I don't know. I love this game so much. I know it's a game that's very fiddly for a lot of you. It's a game that requires me staring at the screen and saying, okay, if I want to win this thing, what do I do? And then I do the opposite, and I probably lose. Nonetheless, I'm loving them so much. Such a fun game. Though I remain somewhat incompetent, it is enjoyable nonetheless. You're pleased with the game? I'm so glad. I'm so glad that I'm enjoying the game. Yeah, like I said many times before, I was so afraid of the Warhammer series. So afraid of, not Warhammer, sorry, so afraid of the Total War series. Afraid of just being lost and confused the entire time, but it's coming together. I'm doing better than I thought I would. White Pony, good to see you. How do I find the strategic layer of the game overall? That's one of your major complaints. When you say the strategic layer, you mean like the world map where heroes can run around and attack other heroes and your little cities build? I mean, it is the case. It is the case that it's not quite as engaging or as full of things to do as maybe Civ is, or even Bannerlord is. But with that said, I don't mind it so much, because I think for me the strategic layer is mostly an excuse to build my army, and mostly an excuse to build my economy to, you guessed it, build my army. So I mean, I think where Total War really shines, at least in my experience, is that battle layer, where you can play your way through strategy and tactics and all the rest. So Hard to say. Dogberry, for you, the date and time of the race release is on the 28th, so maybe it's the 27th for me. Dogberry, it would be the other direction, wouldn't it be? I live in the future, so I think it would be the 29th for me, actually. That said, you're probably right. I need to check the date and time release for the game, because I think it was given to me in British time as opposed to Japanese time. I'll check it out for sure, though. That said, what day is it here? It's the 25th here. It's the 24th for most of you all, correct? I do live in the future, I believe. Jewel the Sea! Hello, hello, hello. Elspeth, you got a big weekend of Elden Ring. I think there's an Elden Ring DLC coming out soon. Is that correct? Is that correct? I think Elden Ring DLC is looking very exciting, full of the same horror and strategy and diving about as every other Dark Souls-like game. Over the lovely, lovely time. 27 days to go until Elden Ring DLC. Slivers, this thing you're looking forward more than anything else in the whole wide world? Are you desperately interested in playing some Elden Rings, whatever it is, DLC? I'm sure it'll be absolutely amazing, for sure, for sure. We'll get to our gaming in just a moment here. Looking forward to playing some more Elspeth. It's a very strange player, or very strange character to be playing as. I mentioned before, when we were playing as the Emperor, for the first time ever playing the Empire, I thought we'd be seeing shiny knights and shiny magic of good and light and holiness, but no, we're the mistress of death and destruction and so on, and I'm curious to see how our witch grows. As of right now, she has only 2 spells, one a buff, one a malice, and so she kind of sits back somewhat uselessly so far. We'll figure out how to use her well, though. I'm still learning how to use magic casting characters, wizards, and so on in this game. I've got the whole melee thing down. You take your little dwarf soldier and click, and in he runs with his hammer, bashing away. Wizards, too confusing, too confusing. Hello, Water Boy. You got Memorial Day on Monday. Yeah, I'm guessing many of you have Monday off then. Hopefully you get some sleep. Hopefully you feel a little more refreshed before you go back into the grinder that is work on Tuesday. I mean, Tuesday's not coming. Don't worry, the weekend's infinite. I'm, of course, in the exact same position, though. Monday, the semester returns. I'm getting so many emails now. Professor Risordi, I want to join your class. Professor Risordi, please let me in. And I've declared no more. I've already let 4 students in each class. Now they're at 28 students each, which is still relatively small and manageable. But once you get much past 30, the possibility of good discussions inside the classroom becomes almost nil. It's really hard to have good conversations with so very many people altogether, in part because the students get so nervous, right? The students are so nervous to talk in front of one another, and the more of them there are, the worse they feel, unfortunately. It's funny how some students want in and some students want out. I mean, I think with respect to their degree programs, a lot of students want out. With respect to the classes, I think they just want to get them over with. And so this semester, they're coming to me and wanting in. I'm sure they go to other professors too. The school has had so much growth in the past couple years. The numbers of students semester over semester has been just exploding, absolutely exploding. Which is really nice for the school, but also incredibly challenging to make sure there's classes and physical space for all those students, and yeah, getting some new space, getting some new campuses, all really exciting stuff over here, but at the same time, it is a bit of a growing pain. I thought growing pains were done when I hit like 17 years old and had my bones all stretched out and so on, but nope, growing pains continue even here in my 4th decade. Is that right? Something like that, good lord. Anyway, I don't have many stories. Last night, we took Knobs' best friend who's visiting out to a nice little dinner. Had a great time with that. Also, for the first time, went up the Tokyo Tower. You might know the Tokyo Tower is the one here in Tokyo, obviously, that is a tower, obviously, but it looks like the Eiffel Tower, except for it's in orange and white, as opposed to the Eiffel Tower's more ordinary metallic colors. And yeah, it's a kind of nice spot. You go up in the sky, to the, I don't know, 25th story or something, and you can look across the city. They have an observation deck that has glass all the way around, and so you have a complete view of downtown Tokyo and points beyond, and just seeing all the life there, all the people walking, tiny little ants, of course, all the people hard at work even in the evening. It makes the city feel so very, very alive in a way that I enjoy so much because. Yeah, it's easy inside a big city like this to kind of get lost in the hustle and bustle, or to kind of forget that those buildings you see are all full of, humans doing human things. But from that perspective, so high in the air, I felt like God. I could see every. It was cool to see people doing their lives, though, for sure. Jewel the Sea, thank you much for your generous resubscription. 2 years of subscribing now. Wow, wow, wow. I appreciate it a whole bunch. You resub before the first crossword break. That's exactly how this goes. I'm glad you're part of the community. Also, A. Bollins, either Bollins, I'm guessing. Thank you for your new subscription. That's so kind of you. The opening blather apparently wins a new fan. A. Bollins, thank you for your generosity, for sure, for sure. Is the Tokyo Tower possibly a few percentage larger than the Eiffel Tower? I don't know. I've never been to Paris. I've heard that Paris disappoints a lot of people when they show up expecting one thing and then getting another. Yeah, maybe we made ours larger as to never disappoint anyone. There actually is a further level up in the Tokyo Tower you can go. I should probably pull up a picture and show you, but I'll just describe this. So there's one at the 24th, 25th floor, and then you can then take a second elevator from that floor up to, I think, the 50th floor, the 40th floor. But that one is on a timer. You have to schedule going up to the further one because there's a very small area up there for people to be in. You get only 15 minutes up there. And you have to pay double the rate to go up there at your given time. So we thought about going all the way up, but with the cost and then also with having to wait over half an hour to go up, it seemed not quite worth doing. But sometime we'll probably do it, and at that time I'll hopefully take pictures for you. Though at some level, if you've been in one giant building and seen the city around you, perhaps you've been in any giant building and seen the cities around you. It's all just kind of the same. It's just a lot of cities everywhere. Except here in Tokyo, there is one developer that has developed the vast majority of the big skyscrapers in the past 20 years. His name is Mr. Mori, M-O-R-I, and he puts his name on every building he makes. And so you look around, and in every direction you see Mori Building. The Mori Building. Oh, but wait, the Mori Building. There have to be 7 or 8 of them. And I wonder what it is to be Mr. Mori, because here in Japan, people tend not to be too big showy. They want to be part of a team and contribute as opposed to being the star of the show. Apparently Mr. Mori, though, is A-okay with people knowing who he is and what he's doing. Now, of course, all of this goes to someday there'll be the Resorty Building. One of these days, you'll see my name in lights, friends. It's gonna be good. All right, whichever way. White Pony wants an important message. If you didn't know it, apparently Total War has most of its DLC cheap right now. People in chat are saying there's cheap DLC for this game currently. It is currently the Warhammer Skulls 2024, so lots of content right now is on sale. If you've been looking for an opportunity to buy some of the DLC, and gosh, there's a lot, maybe it's time to go check that out. I know other Warhammer games are on big sale also. I feel like a salesman though, so I'm going to stop talking about that. We got about 10 minutes till the first ad break. Let's go and take ourselves over to Video Game World here. Video Game World, playing some more of this game right here. Put away this, put on this. Very good, very good. We continue our playthrough. This is our 3rd day of the playthrough, I believe. On this day, we'll surely have nothing but victory. Yesterday, we had nothing but defeat. If you watched yesterday's stream, we had a battle that we were told we would lose decisively. I believe instead, we lost it only, what's the word? Valiantly. We took out a couple of major enemies, that would have caused problems long term inside of Vlad's army. He's a vampire guy, and he had a group of giant flying monsters. He had a deathly carriage. He had some blood knights. And I believe two of the three of these were taken out. So now as we engage with him again today, I think we'll win fairly easily and maybe strike a blow against vampire kind. Filthy, filthy, filthy. History teacher Steve, you say one of your students is a Skaven fan. He keeps emailing you pictures of rats in his efforts to convince you to play them. Is it gonna work? My students occasionally send me memes, but they tend to be philosophy memes. I think my students don't believe I have any interests outside academia, but that's great. That's absolutely great. I hope your students are eventually successful in getting you to play as the Skaven. Speaking of memes, though, you may have seen a little article if you follow the U.S. press. Apparently, the Biden campaign team is trying to hire a manager of memes, someone whose job it is to connect with the world's major meme makers in order to help them / encourage them to make positive memes about the Biden administration. What a strange world we live in, isn't it? Strange world. Can you even imagine going back to, I don't know, like 1974 and getting someone to say, I'm hiring you to make some jokes. It's not speechwriter, it is joke maker. They'd be absolutely laughed out of the building for sure. But that is pretty darn amazing. When will I apply? Though I do enjoy a meme, though I do enjoy a joke, I don't think I connect with the kids anymore, unfortunately. I think I'm someone who appreciates a good meme but cannot create it. Alas, alas. Okay, so yesterday the vampires attacked us. Yesterday the vampires decided that we should not enjoy our Imperial Heartland home over here. Our big accomplishment yesterday, the thing of which I'm proudest, is we re-secured this Imperial fort, Fort Sol, and we're working on leveling it up. My great hope is it holds off the enemies of mankind from rolling on through here. That would be swell. Yesterday, I think we incorporated 2 of the other Imperial powers into us. We've done more and more Confederation. One of them was up this direction, and also the other one was down this direction. We've since lost one of them. We've since lost Aberheim here, but I bet we'll take it back today pretty much straight away. We see 2 things. Number 1, Vlad has abandoned Aberheim. That'll be easy to take back then. And number 2, Vlad's army's in really, really bad shape right now. As you see there, he used to have an army of 20 fully functional, fully healthy units. He now has only 5, and they're all in pretty bad shape. So I believe that beloved Elspeth here, our once and future queen, no, just some nice lady who's helping the emperor, will be able to get there in 2 turns' time. So I wonder if it'd be preferable, instead of heading that direction, to send her down first to take back Aberheim, and then loop on around. Because I suspect it's the case that Vertbod here has oh, never mind. I'm about to say I think they have strong enough walls and such to hold off Vlad's assaults. There's more defenders than there are attackers, but the attackers are probably of higher level there. Whichever way we can't move again this turn, the turn appears to be finished actually. So we're going to push the button and then figure out what's happening next turn, I guess. We're pulling about 2,000 money a turn right now. That's because we had a couple of our armies completely and totally destroyed yesterday. As I was panicking over what was happening, someone in chat nicely reminded me that losing armies is the best way to fix your economy. So with our economy now fixed, I'm really hopeful we can begin building a new, better army and then send it out against the vampires. The prior armies we lost had only crossbowmen and swordsmen and not much else at all. Now we're going to have gunners and mortars and all the rest. A really big, really great upgrade. Can't wait for it. Got a mission called the Mightiest Fortress. Upgrade any settlement building to level 5. The mightiest fortresses might be great engines of war, the home bases of conquering armies that roam far and wide. Continue to develop your facilities at home. Only the most important capitals can be developed at the highest level. If we do this, we get 3 items and a ton of money. I would love that. A White Pony asks, what campaign are you currently playing? We're playing Elspeth. Elspeth, the new DLC Empire character. I believe the new DLC has 3 parts, one of which has Elspeth, one of which is some like Nergulian fellow, I think, and one of which is a greenskin. Maybe don't quote me on that one. Don't quote me on the particular assemblage of heroes, but at least Elspeth is one of them. Okay, Vlad has disappeared. These tricksy vampires. In his stead, in his place, has come Rombert Bachman. Wasn't Stephen King's initial pen name Bachman? Maybe even, is it Richard Bachman, possibly? Looks like it's a reference to Stephen King. It's not, don't worry. This fellow's army is mostly skeletons and zombies. Our swordsmen are so strong against zombies, I think. At the end here, they have crypt ghouls also, and then one surprise element, one surprise character beyond that. So the crypt ghouls did real work against us yesterday. They say they're weak against armor, but they really knocked their way through my lines. So maybe we'd have more armor, better armor, stronger armor, etc. We'll see how that goes. And he is in March mode. So if we can attack him this turn, which we cannot, we'd get a bonus against him, or he would get a malice to his vigor in battle. That'd be great. I bet he's going to go reinforce Aberheim, unfortunately. Now, as of the moment, if we can get to Aberheim, which we can, he will not be included in this battle. So we can possibly take that back lickety-split. With the worry that if that were to happen, if we take it and then he's free, he might rush Wissenberg. So I have beloved Birdie here, good old Birdie, go into the city and begin building up his second troop. Because currently he has a witch hunter, he himself, and a collection of minor infantry. So what do we want instead? Well, obviously, guns go boom. We want 2 mortars for now. Also, the mortars are pinned for a strange reason. Not sure why that is. With the pile of money we have, we could bring in some troops from the Gardens of Moor, or indeed from the global recruitment. But that's not a wise spend of one's money, I've been told. Unfortunately, as of right now, we have all of our special units locked down entirely. One of these days, we'll hit level 15. One of these days, we'll unlock the Amethyst units. Just not quite yet, unfortunately. Also, it is time for us to build up in Vertbod. We can repair some of these buildings, apparently. So to repair them by just clicking them, they'll be repaired by pushing this button here. It's 555 to repair one of them and 760 for the other. We could do both those repairs. Now, again, at the moment, no one's attacking it, but I can imagine that Rombert will do so. I want to try to frustrate him in every direction if possible. With that said, though, I suspect that this is lost to Bachman, no matter how strong it is. His army is really quite substantial, so not spending the money is probably preferable right now. We have an upgrade in Flensburg if we want to. Hello, Noms.
Our Tootsie Rolls have arrived.
We have Tootsie Rolls.
Yeah.
Our friend from the United States, first of all, hello, Noms, hope you're doing well, etc., etc. We have a friend here from the United States right now, and when she was coming over, she said, what would you like as a gift, if anything? And she has brought us Tootsie Rolls, my favorite candy. Many of you have said it's absolutely
share size.
Absolutely terrible, but it is the share size there. Unfortunately, I can't put it through the webcam. I can't put it in my CD-ROM tray, so I can't share it with you. That said, we'll share it, Noms. Definitely.
Also, like, this is a cool bag. So it was she brought it in a bag, but it's a cool bag because it has slots
For wine?
For
bottles.
Yeah, for bottles.
Yeah.
Because it's from this place that's a
brewery. I see. Absolutely cool.
It's a tap room.
A tap house, yeah. That's great. Please pass on my thanks. I'll thank her later, but yeah. Further, I should mention an ad break is coming right now. How about we take a very quick break and chat for a few minutes, or do you have to take off?
I should take off.
Okay, you should take off.
Well, we have things to do.
All right, take off. Okay. Goodbye. Noms will be gone for the next 2 days, so it's just me doing what I'm doing. next 1.5 days. You take care, though. I will miss you. I appreciate you. Hug, hug, etc.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Bye.
See you.
Bye.
Farewell, etc. Hello again. Just us now. So an ad break is coming. We'll go ahead and take a 3-minute break and spend our time doing the crossword puzzle, of course. So after that, we'll get back to the game. You won't miss a single minute of our strategic adventures. Yesterday, we finished the day's puzzle as well as our Monday puzzle. We're finally freed of any backup puzzles. We'll spend just a moment working on the new one. Exist says that you're going to lead me into sin. Do not tempt your brother to sinfulness, I believe is the line from the Holy Scripture. How dare you exist? Any sin that I commit, you have forced. With that in mind, there's this great question, great old question. Plato brings it up, of whether a teacher is responsible for a student's misbehavior. Like, if a teacher teaches a child incorrectly and the child becomes an adult who acts poorly, is it the teacher's fault? Part of the reason, of course, that Socrates is killed by Athens is that Socrates misled the children, led them into a dictatorship. Whoops. And so is Socrates to blame for this kind of thing? Whichever way, I know that those of you in chat who are encouraging me to act poorly tonight, acting poorly by ordering some pizza, that's definitely your fault. Anyway, happy Monday, friends. It is time for not Monday, happy Saturday, friends. It's time for Friday puzzle. This should go very, very quickly. This is the one day of the week I do not read the clues. There are 2 seconds already gone by that I did not play during, so we're taking 2 seconds off the final score, whatever it is. Anyway, here we go. No idea. Epics. No idea. Keep commerce human, no idea. Oh boy, it's Che. It's Clef instead. Okay. What are the laps? Son of a gun. Not typing is me. No record this week, friends. Bad typing. Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. Okay, there you go. I knew the majority of those. Now, screwing up on the one across symbol on a piece of sheet music, and I put in a note, it was Clef instead. That's a 50-50 in some measure. The word coda could be there also, as also a symbol on a piece of sheet music. But getting that one wrong threw off absolutely everything, because the down then was not Nahi, but Che. So, good. Maybe next week we'll hit all-time top score. Under 30 seconds made me happy, though. 30 seconds on a Friday feels pretty good. And the ad break has not even really started. So, if you're waiting for the ads, I swear they're coming one of these days. While we're waiting for that, we'll go ahead and do some other crossword puzzle. So let me put away the old one, pull up the new one, and we'll see how it goes. This puzzle is earlier in the week. We already completed it. Let me refresh and see what we get. We'll see. Is the most ethical of all people Judas? He damned himself so others may be saved. Yeah, is it possible that he is the instrument of history, though he himself did not choose it? From the broader perspective, Judas did the best. Alright, tip jar contents. Ones, possibly, like $1 bills. Coins, doesn't quite work. What's the down then? Lunchroom slangily. The calf, possibly? And so maybe it is indeed coin. Is that correct? Brouhaha. Oh, it's cash. Cash indeed. Because the brouhaha is going to do. Camera type in brief is an SLR. A singular home run is a hit. Very good. He lived in Eden. I assume Adam, but I'm not sure. A beaver structure is a den. We learned yesterday that some kind of animal like a beaver lives in a kind of building called a holt. H-O-L-T. Holt is another word for a den. Had no idea. Go off script, ad lib. No more than is less, some. Friendship is, what is friendship? I have no idea. Tech Expo presentation is probably a demo. Like Utah, among states by date of admission. Is it the 40th state to get in? it surely is not the 14th. 40th will not fit. No idea. Talking Heads lead singer David Byrne, I believe. It's a Y. That's how you spell Beery. Right. The ad is still not started. It's one of those times we might have to go ahead and just get back to the game. We'll see. How is 40th spelled? Or like 41st, maybe. 45th. That makes sense then. So it's 40F something. Is that right? 43rd, THIRD could be also. No idea. Don't know my numbers of states, unfortunately. Credit card chip acronym. There's SIM cards I know. Other than that, not quite sure. A vehicle used for overhead TV shots or drones, certainly. Down here is makes no sense. Unsure. Just a little off is... Oh. I mean, it could be amend to remove something. Ways of operating. Something's wrong there, I bet. Probably something wrong. Indian flatbread is roti. Clank or creak are two noises. That's not how you spell that. My typing is not on point today. I gotta do a typing warm-up, or one of those like race car horse games. See how fast I can type before playing this. Be on your best behavior. Don't make trouble. How dare you embarrass me, etc. Whoa, happy, elated, delighted, unsure. Track meet events or just races. This is the thing about the universal puzzle. I always make it too hard. Many of these would be so easy and obvious, I'm never gonna get them. Do nothing is either laze or idle. Express gratitude to is thank, probably. SAS is called lip. U.S. service members. GIs possibly, which I learned recently, like 20 years ago. The GI stands for Government Issue. Had no idea on that. So GI Joe is Government Issue Joe. A question asked while waffling. So waffling, of course, means going back and forth. It could also mean making waffles, I suppose. Are you sure? Could be a possibility. Let's check the downs and see what we can do here. So mountains east of Moscow, east are the Urals. Beach bucketful is just sand. And Barbie World rapper Minaj is Nicki Minaj. I think she's an I ending. So question asked while waffling. Would I? Should I? Something like that I. Last word before blast off. I think it's 3, 2, 1, blast off. Blank haw is me hee-haw. That old popular variety show. Hefty books are tomes. Blank fresca is alla fresca, I think. Not sure on that. This is us actress Mandy. Her name is Mandy Moore, I believe. Totally guaranteed. A sure thing, a guaranteed thing, etc. Recall aids such as Roy G. Biv. These are mnemonic devices. Oh god, here we go. Mnemonic does not have a P. It's an M. There we go. Mimesis, etc. Mnemonic devices. A plus, yes. Okay, what is this? Oscar winner Marissa. Oh, Tomei is right. I read that as to me I initially. A pub seat is a stool. That's not how you spell stool. OOL. It goes beep. A horn. A horn goes beep. I was so stuck on it being pornography. Does pornography go beep? I don't think so. Anyway, a good bit of progress moving forward. Thank you for being here. Let's get back to our video, Juego. Good. We spent the past like 3 or 4 minutes trying to figure out what we should do this turn. I talked through a lot of things. I've ultimately decided that I'm going to upgrade something rather than defend Vertbod there. If it's lost, it's lost. We'll be fine. So in Wissenberg, we're allowed to go to the Tier 2 rally field. We can get Empire Captains, Halberdiers, and Crossbowmen. So I don't think I care about Crossbowmen at all, but it eventually upgrades to the Great Swordmen. And I have no idea if they're good, but they look amazing from the tiny picture here. Just people wearing fancy armor, musketeer hats possibly, and giant two-handed swords. Can't wait to see them in more detail. For now, I'll do that though. Alright, the choice now comes. If we go and take Abraham back, it does give points to the Emperor's authority, but he's still below 50. He's been below 50 the entire time, except for the very start of the game. Yeah, let's go ahead and take this and see what happens here. Is losing settlements a strategy to fix the economy? It is all a strategy to fix the economy, thank you very much. Nobody new here. We could do delightful sieging and such, but we'll win decisively. I'm just going to go ahead and take the auto resolve here. Feel good about that one. None of us lost. None of us lost at all. As usual, the rockets and the engineer did the most damage. Gosh, they always do. Wait. This units, these are like the Ironside guys. What are the names again? The Nuln Ironsides got 368 kills. So this is the part where I say, if only I knew how to use my own... If only I knew how to use my own troops, we'd do so much better. I struggle with gunners so much. That's crazy. Also, I didn't have a banner attached there. Got to do that correctly. Anyway, big win. We clearly occupy this one. Not going to raise it. We got a follower. An initiate for leveling up in territory belonging to the vampire counts. Not our first initiate, but what they do is lower corruption by 3. That's cool. Also another pit fighter used for killing captives post-battle. I didn't choose that, must have been forced into it. It's not my fault. I don't violate the Geneva Convention that way. Once you surrender, we take great care of you. Alright, Elspeth levels up once more. She is still not level 12. One of these days. I'd like to give her more spells, I believe. So, I think she has Aspect of the Dread Knight already. She doesn't have Soul Blight or Doom and Darkness. Spirit Leech is her harm spell. Dread Knight is her buff spell. They're both cool, but I'd like to have more. That said, we've been beginning many of our battles with only 7 or 9 magic points, which is not enough to cast very much at all. What does Soul Blight do, though? It's an area hex that lowers damage, and armor. So the sickly power of Shyish weakens the foe's will to survive. Or Doom and Darkness. This just lowers leadership, making it more likely that folks will flee. Now, because we're fighting vampires, we don't need to worry about leadership. I believe vampire units do not have morale. So right now I'm going to skip that. I'm going to go ahead and hit the Soul Blight button to try to weaken the folks against us. Our engineer also leveled up. Good job, Lupio. So the engineer can finally hit Master of Ballistics, level 9 that unlocks. If it can be shot at the foe, this one notes everything a posit about its design and use. Everything related to it. So it's an area effect that gives greater accuracy and greater reload. It's on all the time. So he must be with the artillery consistently. It does not strengthen the gunners. It does strengthen artillery or war machine. I very much want him to spend time somewhere in between the artillery and the front lines, because though he has very long range, it's not as long range as the artillery, certainly. But awesome. Love those buffs. Hey, Jester, you say when undead units take leadership hits, it makes them more likely to crumble. Okay, I didn't realize that. I thought that leadership, that's a morale, and crumbling were totally separate mechanics. Are they actually the same mechanic? That's good to know. I can't go back in time and make a different choice, but I was totally sure there were different mechanics. The things we learn while playing video games. All right. Very good. Excellent leveling up. I'm very proud of you. Averheim is ours. Averheim's control is improving bit by bit. There's corruption here. Authority is trash, but it will improve soon enough. I believe we're also checking out Birdie. We're already done with Birdie. So I believe it's our entire turn, unfortunately. With only 235 schematics, we can't level up anything. It's 250 and then 350, I believe, for next upgrades. Is that true? It is 350 and then 600. Math is hard. Vampire Count's Tomb King's Vampire Coast units are undead have crumbling. When leadership is low, instead of routing, they will take damage over time. Jester, thank you. Thank you for helping me learn that one. I'll put that mental note in there to do a better job with undead soon. Thanks for the help there quite a bit. All right. I think that's the turn. We'll see what the awful vampires do. I'm so curious where Vlad got off to, because I was so excited to get a unique ability for killing him. But I didn't strike while the iron was hot. Should have done that for sure. Back in Birdie's army, we have a witch hunter who we could send forward to do scouting for us. Might be worth trying. Okay, so the army of Rombert Bachmann went north. We thought it might. We've lost this. There is no chance of holding it. I'll accept the loss, no problems. That said, they went north of Flensburg, not north of Vertbad. So that's a little bit surprising, but it'll work out. Still no Vlad at all. Still no nothing. Settlement of Flensburg has been lost. Disaster of disasters. It's true, it's true. Alright, Elspeth's army is still in great shape. I assume that Rombert is also in quite great shape. Yeah, lost very, very little there. In Flensburg, their garrison is, yeah, in pretty rough shape right now. But I'd kind of like to move both Birdie and Elspeth in at once. Elspeth cannot get there this turn, unfortunately. Birdie definitely can't either. So maybe it's better for Birdie to stay at home right now and continue strengthening up his troops. So we're going to give him a couple of handgunners. And then Elspeth, I mean, doesn't have that much healing to do. We could go ahead and move her out in that direction. We could also go to the Moot. Though I think the Moot is a fairly important location, probably a big garrison. Actually not. A possible landmark can be built there. Now, if I try to move Elspeth there, she can get to this turn. There's no hero. And this is rightfully Imperial land. So if Elspeth can't get to Flensburg this turn, I'm guessing Rambert can't get to Oberheim. He could probably get to Vertbad. But I think striking to the middle here would be a very nice idea. And I think we'll win. So, charge? I think charge. Yeah, decisive victory with absolutely no hero there at all. Again, not even going to play it out. It would be a clear victory. Awesome. Again, rightfully Imperial land, and so we occupy that. The Emperor's authority is 50. It needs to get to 51, correct? We need one more point, and we finally get a bonus instead of a malus on Imperial authority. Alright. Also, kill 1,500 enemies in battle with gunnery skill units. We get 250 schematics. We now have enough to get one upgrade and close to a second one. So. Or we could stay up for level 2 upgrade instead. Level 2 upgrade for our mortars is an attribute called Snipe. The unit remains hidden while firing. Or Stalk. The unit moves hidden in any terrain. Wow. So obviously the counter for mortars and other artillery is to just have horses run at them. They can't do anything against that other than hope they have defenses. But if no one can spot the mortars, that feels so cool. Oh, incidentally, those of you who've played the tabletop version of Warhammer, how does stealth work? Because definitely in this game, it's possible to say, all right, the AI can't see these units, but the player can see them. But if you're playing with another human person, you can't say, like, you can't see these guys, when obviously they can see them. And so even if they don't go attacking immediately, they still have knowledge of that. You put the units on a sideboard, interesting spot, Hydra, and then does the player who's using those stealth characters have to be trusted on where they are? Because I know that in Warhammer board game, there's a only so far characters can move per turn. And so do you have to justify where your hidden characters are each time? It's a malice to range attacks abilities or a secondary deployment using tokens or other triggers. Okay. Does secondary deployment mean coming off of the side of the board as opposed to sneaking around on the battlefield? Because in this game, you sneak around on the battlefield. Is that not possible in the tabletop game? Fascinating stuff. I'm always curious how this game translates tabletop or in reverse. In reverse. Alright, if we get the Great Cannon upgrade, we only have one cannon is the issue. Someday the Great Cannons will be truly, truly great, and we'll have many of them. But I think it's the case I shouldn't upgrade that to have more of them. We do have a bunch of gunnery. If we wait for the upgrade, they get more ammo and faster reloading. Now, I want to do more level 1s. Even though if we do, 5 level 2s, we get a further upgrade to level 3. But no, eventually we can upgrade everything. For now, let's take our Hellstorm rocket battery. We have one of those also. And give it one more projectile. So more friendly fire, more good.
Annihilation comes.
A Dark Elf Assassin can be allocated to a unit. You write down on a paper which unit it is, and at points in the game you declare which unit it is. You have to write it down though. So there is a structure of accountability to where your hidden characters are because it's on the paper. That's cool. That's an interesting way of solving what is a strange mechanic otherwise. Thanks for explaining that exist. I appreciate that very much. Maybe one of these days this channel will become a Let's Play tabletop games stream. I doubt it, but gosh, wouldn't it be funny if so. We now have our first Spearman unit has hit level 5. That's absolutely great. Our very first Ironsides, the only Ironsides I can make, are level 6. May they never die. May they never ever die. Cannon level 4. Beloved rocket battery level 6 also. Yeah, we have some great veterans here. I sure do hope we don't start losing them. This army though impresses me. Now with that said, I know that some of these are early units. Things like the Spearmen and Swordsmen, I'm not sure I'll want to use long term. Just not quite sure how that works as far as upgrading from next tiers. So I must preserve this army though. It is beautiful. Speaking of beautiful, Elspeth levels up again. This time I'm going to take the let's do additional leadership damage. So there's even more spells to use. That is great. Okay. We can again build at Vertbot if I want to. Rambart's army is still incredibly strong. Man, if he goes for my capital, I'd be pretty bummed. I realize, well, I've gone rushing to the Moot. He's gone rushing to Nuln, potentially. Beloved Birdie has one more turn of waiting. We could cancel those. Now, Birdie's already recruited, so he can't move. If I remove that, then he could move. I'm just curious. So, Birdie cannot get into Nuln this turn. Oh, maybe he can. I don't quite know how getting into things works. Like, he's very, very close to the edge there. If we move him, he can't recruit. I'm sure he can get inside this turn. Son of a gun! At least he's inside the box, though, so if Nuln's attacked, then he's part of the war there, a battle there, so that's good. That said, he's currently getting swamp attrition. Also, Birdie's army does not have anti-vampire attrition, where Elspeth's army does have that, so getting Elspeth back home could be good. Once again, we're not repairing this city, that's fine. We do have something to build in the Moot. So the upgrade in here is the Grand Cauldron. The halfling's diminutive stature masks a ravenous appetite, and as you might expect, highly developed culinary skills. As such, their cauldrons bubble day and night. So the moot belongs to the halflings, and they're now under our protection. We get spices and wine both. Earlier we already have spices, but we already have wine, but having spices would be very, very cool. It leads to growth in all provinces, not just where it is. That's amazing. But it is 4,000 money. If we don't build this turn, we can build this next turn. Yeah, I'm pretty much always build the landmark first. What's this? Get some pastures. That's great. Hey, Daigle, good seeing ya. Okay. So next turn we'll build you. Wait, sorry. That first one was not build. That first one was what do you want your commandment to be? What kind of stuff do you want? Oh, Moot's not level 2 yet. Thank you for catching that. Moot's only level 1. Thank you. So we'll save the spiced wine cauldron for the next slot. Very good catch. I appreciate that. So money and growth both. Also, cheaper pistoliers and outriders were here. This is a single holding province, though. So maybe we just make defense here. Again, that requires level 2. So I think growth building good. And then maybe we'll change that to something else later. Possibly. Alright, now the commandment we want here is control is 0. It's going to stay at 0. So probably control increase for... Or growth. Let's do growth. I'm sure it's going to be fine. There's actually a bonus to control here based on Elspeth being there. Never mind. We need to have a control for right now. Alright. That is the turn. Please don't attack good old Birdie's army. I love Birdie's name so much. It's a name that I don't hear so much where I'm from. I can imagine people in the Northeast U.S. have names like Bertie. I know it's a short form or nickname of Bertrand. I know Bertrand Russell was called Birdie by some of his friends, but not a name that I myself would ever want to be called. If you're named Birdie, I apologize. It's a beautiful name. It's a good name. We should do some diplomacy. I haven't looked at the diplomacy page recently. Maybe other humans will finally want to be my friend. With that said, we're at war right now, so probably not. They're okay giving me some wide berth currently.
I am busy. What do you
Vlad comes forward saying, let's have a peace treaty in which he gives me 2,000 money. Okay, so if the peace treaty happens, they take Flensburg, we take the Moot. As much as I like 2,000 money, I can't have a bit of blight, no vampiric blight in the middle of my territory. So I think we refuse this for right now. Yeah, I refuse to give this up. Had we just grown, I'd accept it. But no, let's not do that. Now this is the part where someone else joins the war against me, and I get pretty bummed that the vampires could have been out of the war, but they continue. Trickster discovered! The Moot has a cult going. Also, Elspeth is now a constructor. Something exhilarating about raising something up from where once there was nothing. As I often mention, this is why I come from a family of tradesmen. At the end of the day, they say, I built that wall. This table that did not exist now exists. What do? I send words into the ether. That's my place here. Where Elspeth is gets more income and a reduction of construction costs. Swell. Also, new technology called the Trained Marksman. A witch hunter comes forward offering it to a general. Gunnery units, archers, crossbowmen are well trained in their crafts, learning not only to hit their marks, but also how to avoid becoming targets themselves. I want to be honest with you and say this is the first moment in my entire life in which I've realized that marksmen are called marksmen because they hit their marks. How on earth did I never make that connection? That's delightful. Words are fun, mk. Alright, we also have a quest called Ulrika Magdova, Slaughter on the Steppes. We have to build some tall walls. The Empire's enemies, both mortal and otherwise, have long sought to topple what Sigmar built. Oh, yesterday someone left me a really delightful comment over on YouTube that explained in more detail who Sigmar was and what he did. The delightful phrasing they used was, what was it? Delightful phrasing was, he's somewhere between Jesus and Charlemagne. And that's delightful. Talk about how Sigmar actually unified the Empire initially, sort of like Rome, took the various warring tribes and jammed them together. That's pretty great. That's pretty great for sure. Absolutely. Diggle recently learned that Queen Victoria called her eldest son Bertie, with his name being Edward. Wasn't her husband, Victoria's husband, named Prince Albert? I can imagine Albert could also be a Bertie name. I don't know. I know that when Albert died young, Victoria was in mourning for the rest of her life and wearing black all the time. Seems like she didn't quite get over the trauma, but yeah, love like that. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Cyberplay to step off the treadmill to giggle at my jokes. Yes, yes, yes. More jokes, more good. All right. The Empire's, oh gosh, the Empire's armies need walls to hide behind. There have been reports of mutilated bodies appearing along Sylvanian countryside, a grave threat that serves a timely reminder we must secure our homeland. If we build the walls, we get a character named Ulrika Magdova, a legendary hero. I believe there's a second quest we have right now to get a legendary hero. I don't recall what it is. I'm sure we'll discover it soon enough, but awesome to have more quests. Also, the province of Stirland. I don't know where that is. The province of Stirland is heading towards rebellion. It's at -97. Where's that? Oh, are they cranky I didn't rebuild their walls? Devastation's only -2. How on earth did it get that bad? So I'm guessing, I see provincial instability will improve itself over the next few years. We don't hold the entire province, Needling and Flensburg, so we can't say, just be cool, y'all. It has a reduction of instability from being sacked. Alright, a shame if they break off. I'm not sure I can help them right now, though. That said, another army has, never mind, moved up this direction, attacking Kemperbod. So Kemperbod is not mine. Who's it belong to? Another Imperial folk. Show me Kemperbod's garrison. It is still... oh, we can't see the health of it. It's grayed out on health. So, this means sieging? No, it means at war. Not sure what you're doing. Have they also joined the War of the Vampires? Show me the Vampire Wars. Show me those filthy people. Nope, they're still at war with just us and the Deceivers. So I do wonder what they're doing at Kemperbod. Just marching around. Not sure. Hey, Bolins! Hey, Bolins! How do you say your name still? Thank you for the subscription and the gift subscription today. That's super generous. Super generous, my friend. Thank you for your kindness. Really unexpected, really appreciated. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. We might have a rebellion, but we also have generosity. All these things balance out somehow. Beloved Birdie, it is time for you to get inside of the little fortress here. It's time for you to do more recruiting. Oh my goodness, and a tier 2 gift subscription to Rock Smasha. Rock Smasha! Enjoy your tier 2 sub. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. The hits keep coming. Thank you, thank you, thank you for generosity. Let me throw a little heart in chat. I do appreciate that, friend. Thank you for your kindness. And a tier 3 sub also! Do you just want to see the variety of different pictures above? 1, 2, 3. That's how we count in this channel. My goodness. Jelena Jolie, enjoy your tier 3 sub also. Very, very, very kind. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. All those great. Wait for tier 4. Tier 4 is coming, don't you worry. Tier 4, tier 7. The numbers keep going up. I'm actually surprised that Twitch hasn't introduced more tiers. They've had the 3 tiers for a very long time, but thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, so nice, so nice, so nice. Bertie is pretty nice also. Yes, sir, hope you have a good stream. It's been a really great stream. It's been a lot of fun. And you're the cherry on top, we'll say. It's like a tasty vanilla ice cream with cherry on top. So good, so good. Beloved Birdie is going to get his gunners now. All right, lots and lots of money. Lots and lots of money all the way. Okay, so you're defending that. Can Elspeth... Can Elspeth get to Vertba? The answer is no. Oh, if only she had her... What's it called? If only she had more of her towers to be able to fast travel from place to place around the world. It'd be absolutely amazing. Of many things she does not have, though, that is one. Now, if we can get her into the province here, that would give a bonus to control. Probably not enough. Unfortunately. So we can see how far she can go. It's only to here. With Force March on, she'd get to here. Show me the province of Huh. I don't see a provincial border, unfortunately. Unless maybe, if we zoom out, we can. It's Stirland. So she only needs to go a little bit this way. We want to... What's the... Oh yeah, with the changelings are here. Completely forgot the changelings are hanging out in the moot. Out go the deceivers. The deceivers deceive no more. Rudy's group here is a hero. No, defending a territory there called Schwarzhofen. Schwarzhofen, what do we know about you? We have a pretty small defensive force. Rudy's army, though, is grave guards with amazing red background and a bunch of unknowns. Oh, maybe I should accept the peace out. We must take Flensburg back. Yes. So next turn, I want Birdie to take Flensburg back. This turn, I'm going to leave Elspeth at the moots to hold off against Rudy. And we'll hope that nothing else is lost in the turn. Hey, Calsway, thank you for the 200 bits also. You lurk a lot, don't talk much, you enjoy the streams, like how I play the games, which are as unique as my personality. That's kind of you, Fred. Thank you for the nice words, thank you for the bits. And I try my best. I try my best to show up and, you know, entertain a little bit. So thank you. Oh, I can't deal with all this. I'm feeling emotional now with your generosity. Alright, Elspeth, we're gonna have you shield up, my friend. We can build at Wissenberg. You just have an open level up on tailoring. We're at war. We're at war fighting everyone. It's time to get more gold. Our economy does not need more gold right now. If I build them new walls... Oh, this is an interesting moment for me. On the one hand, if I build them new walls, they might be happier. That would be cool. On the other hand, if they revolt, they'll have new shiny walls to use against me. And I refuse that absolutely. So no, I'm not going to build their walls, have fun with the revolution, etc. Almost a hype train. Once against Jim, I need to turn the hype train on. So much generosity, deserves the hype train. I just haven't turned it on yet. Maybe we will tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I'll turn the hype train finally. Oh gosh, folks. Oh gosh. Alright, we finished researching state-issued armor, I believe. No, we did trained marksmen, I apologize. Did that. Next up would be rifled barrels. We need to learn about mounted weaponry first. Wait, we know about mounted weaponry. We have people on the horses shooting stuff. Probably there's a special technology though for that first. State-issued weapons give melee attack and melee defense for our melee people. I love that. I love that very much. Okay. And then, rebuild the walls. No. And then, what's this one? It's a flag. What does the flag mean here? Usually I figure out what's going on with the flags. This is probably Revolution is Coming. It is the Song of Angry Men. We'll skip that. I'm sure it's fine. Revolution our time. We'll deal with that soon enough. Rebellion has started in Stirland. Who are these people? Suddenly Ratmen. Cypress the Sneaky Rat. So having played Vermintide, I now understand just how destructive those rat gunners can be. Shooting their poison everywhere. Because the character I've been playing in Vermintide is a mercenary, and his main attack is just this giant sword, which I love so very, very, very much. But unfortunately, I'm unable to deal with the rat gunners. This pushes back more and more and more. And I have to wait for my archer friends to kill them while I hide around the corner usually. It's good fun. Oh, maybe we should do a Vermintide stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off, but Noms is not home. Oh. Okay, I'm not promising a Vermintide stream, but there are possibilities. Anyway, the good people of Talabakland, they're part of the Empire, are interested in giving me money for military access. I'm all about that, thank you. Does Kruber have a gun in Vermintide? Yes, but the gun I've been using is really good at short range. It's like a trash cannon of some sort. When you shoot it, it destroys a bunch of people nearby, but doesn't do so well at long range. Now, he could use a different gun, like a long barrel instead, but maybe I shouldn't. We'll see. Cyborical! Thank you for the one... That's not true. Cyborical! Thank you for being here. I appreciate your hype. Slivers! Thank you for the 100 bits and voting for Vermintide. Oh gosh, I'm not sure people actually want to watch Vermintide. It's super repetitive. And kind of loot boxy, but we'll see. We'll see. If it's a bonus stream, it'll probably be a little late. I am sleeping in tomorrow. That's how this goes. My wife leaves. I start ordering pizza. I start sleeping in. I'm gonna take 4 showers. Alright, the insolent fools of Vertbot have broken off from us. They might be joining up with... Wait, they're Skaven rebels. What in the Sam Hill is this? They were Imperial, I swear, but they've broken off as rat people. How does that work? Are rebels always just a random faction? Is it always just surprise, surprise, you get ogres in your city? That's weird. That's really, really weird. They're also really, really weak, so I should be fine. Is there Skaven corruption? Maybe. Their control is very high now. They're very happy. Well, we'll figure it out eventually. That comes in the future. It's not always random, but Skaven live in most Imperial places. Giant Ratman under our cities sounds like a myth to me. Okay. So... The moot holds, but they've definitely brought a collection of armies to fight Elspeth. Okay, Vlad's army returns. He has a vampire friend with him. Cool? The settlement is actively being sieged. Okay, hello Birdie. Things are nice for Birdie over here. So I said that Birdie might rush forward to Flensburg, but the army of Bachman is there again. let's go ahead and check out good old diplomacy. First of all, quick dealing. Anybody want anything? So the Durathu's potentially interested in non-aggression if I give him money or something. As far as trade goes, nobody wants to trade with me. Hockland might be interested in military access.
Who calls?
But we were overwhelmingly strong to the Imperial Wardens. Oh, they're part of Grand Cathay. With the word Imperial, I was thinking they'd probably be part of the Empire. But no. Alright. Defensive alliances, definitely not. Should have set that up before the war. Military alliances, no. Confederation, no. Sylvania will still take a peace treaty. I just don't know how to compare army strengths. Because it's pretty clear to me that they have 2 armies and I have 1 army and the garrison.
No.
He doesn't obviously have Blood Knights this time. He's only at 13 out of 20. He's level... doesn't show. Last time he was level 11 though, so probably about the same. Rudy I know nothing about. Haven't seen him before. He has 20 troops though.
Shaiish empowers me.
If we sally forth, we will have... Vlad's not in the circle. Vlad's not in the circle. Oh, I have become a mega brain, absolute strategic genius, but I recognize that Vlad is not in the circle. If we attack that, Vlad is in the circle. No, he's not. So he has a circle here. Oh, the yellow line means it's a circle. But no, I can see this circle. Oh, circles intermingle. Okay, it's not the character being in the circle. It's instead, does the Venn diagram is the Venn diagram created? Oh, I take back everything I said about being good at this game. Absolute lies and falsehood. Alright, so I'm allowed to see the battle and then not take the battle? Is that correct? I don't want to retreat, right? If we retreat, then we end up being able to be destroyed very easily. I can see it without actually fighting the battle. Pyrrhic victory, says the video game. So if I push the button, I win. If I don't push the button, perhaps we don't. What is this? A corpse cart of balefire. Sylvanian crossbowmen. Wait a minute. I thought the vampires didn't have ranged units. Huh. Did they steal one of my crossbowmen? It looks suspiciously like my guy. Also, Cairn Wraiths. Scythe Infantry. I've not seen these before. They have Frostbite, so slowing our movement, and magical attacks too. It's a special unit of renown. Okay, good to know, thank you. Corpse Card has magic disruption, regeneration, and magical aura. Okay. The reinforcements don't scare me. I mean, there's a very high level Graveguard. I think it's level 6, yeah. A level 6 Graveguard, big spooky. We gotta believe, right? We gotta believe. We're believing. Here we going. Here we're going. Fight, fight, fight. If we lose this, we can't peace out. But that's okay. The Empire never backs down. The Cairn Wraiths are extremely effective in battle. Has no corporeal form, making it extremely difficult to kill with conventional weaponry. Now, I don't know about you, but I think that means we're not going to be able to kill it. So, my engineer has some Frostfire bullets. Is that non-conventional? Are these wraiths just going to kill us entirely? Oh my goodness. Hey, simple. Higher tier units in the Lord are dangerous. The rest will be blown apart by artillery. Hey, a 16! This is the highest number we've seen ever in this playthrough. I don't dare re-roll it. So here comes deployment. Where is reinforcement coming from? Allegedly over there. We learned yesterday that it's possible to move where reinforcement happens. You can drag it down if it's your reinforcement, of course. Alright, what do we see in Ray Hills? Well. There's some upwardness here, but boy, there's not too much going on. Oh, also these are really weak. Are these garrison? Yeah, these are garrison, I believe. The main units here, or main force here, was not wounded at all. Alright, some of you will die. This is Ralph Schneider, the commander of the garrison. I don't know how command units work. They appear to be just like normal units, but they have a name. That's all I see. Alright. So no blood knights this time. Feels so much better. They do have high ground. I mean, all kind of have high ground. Their high ground is higher, though. Okay. I know I want to use magic on the Cairn Wraiths. Do they have dire wolves? Okay, I don't think they have dire wolves, but I believe that the reinforcements might. Okay. I think we're posting up here. I guess? I like our little encampment. Maybe we can stay back here for a while. Have the cooks join the battle. Yeah. Alright. Let's make some groups. So, got our leader, got our Lupio, got a collection of spearmen. The garrison has no shielded spearmen, so just the shields first. We then have halberdiers and swordsmen. I'm going to grab the swordsmen of the garrison as well. We have 4 gunners, all of whom are fairly leveled up. I so want to use these correctly. If I can use them well, they're going to destroy absolutely everybody. The engineer should not be with the solo, he's part of the artillery instead. Okay, grab all of you. Group 2, that's fine. We have 2 cavalry folks, 1 pistoler, 1 outrider. I think all we can do with them is try to harry the back line, especially that 1 crossman unit. I'd love to destroy them. Okay, so random spear dudes, you're some guys. I'm going to invite group 4 to add in the crossbowmen. Not group 4, sorry, group 2, my gunners. Gets the crossbowmen also. Good. Okay, cavalry. We have our mortars and our rocket battery, and then the 1 cannon. Alright. So one thing I want to admit to is despite the fact I take all the time to lay out my groups, I almost never use the hotkeys for them. Like, I know the reason you make groups say, group 4, deploy. But inevitably, I just click on them instead. Alright, most important thing in the world is that my mortars are not destroyed. They are the most valuable part of the team. And so they're going to live on this hill. I wish you nothing but glory. I do want the better formation for them. I don't think they can block each other, so can I change formation easily? Missile front or melee front? We have no melee. Also, I want to imagine the engineer doing the Theoden thing and march them up and down the line, inspiring all the gunners. It's going to be great. They got some downhill action here. I think I want to bring them together more, and the reason for that is I need to defend the sides, and so the more compact they are, the more we're able to protect them. We'll see that. Have to watch them summoning undead on the artillery. Okay, I've actually not seen that. I've actually not seen the undead spawn yet. I remember with Skaven, I saw the ability to drop an assassin, I think, or maybe a small group of Skaven in the back lines, but not quite sure. Alright. Oops. Seems like a more interesting formation for me right now. We'll maybe have to do some rotation in a moment here. Make sure we're facing the enemy mass. Oh, also, being back so far, we can't immediately bombard the enemy. Trade-offs. Oh, trade-offs. I think we're going to stay back here and hope for the best. Now, we could roll back even more, right? As the battles start to get rolled to here, but I want to start shooting immediately. So, y'all are going to turn... Wait, I thought alt is keep formation. Huh. Okay. Oh, I think alt is... Wait, no. Hold formation is alt, right? Okay, that must be their formation. I just got confused. Please face the correct direction. Oh, dear. That's totally wrong. Try again, How about that? Hey, we did it. Okay. This group allegedly is still in range. I'll take it. I want to have Lupio leading from the front. So Lupio will stand upon this hill and blast anybody who comes close by. Can Lupio shoot in any direction? Wait. Well, maybe not. Wait, the green thing is his shooting radius. I thought Lupio could only shoot in front. Is it possible that now he's on his horse he can shoot in all directions? Huh. I must have missed that. Because there were definitely times previously when I had Lupio looking this direction, just waiting for anyone to come near, and then realize he isn't doing a darn thing. Anyway, good job, Lupio. We have a couple of groups of really terrible spearmen, and I think I'm just going to throw them back here as kind of a defensive front. And I don't exactly know where to put them. Like, part of me really thinks, let's just stretch them across here. And if we get flanked, we can then redeploy them. Okay, maybe. Okay, the ones I'm most concerned about placement are the gunners. They may just go in front again. More and more in front. More and more in front. I think that is correct. So, folks with guns, some of you will die. That is a risk I'm willing to take, of course. Okay. Please don't die. Now, having so little space between our shooter folks and the spearmen concerns me a little bit. Like, if they need to get around, we got problems. That's why we have many, many more forces. Okay. We have the Great Cannon. The Great Cannon, I think I'm going to throw over the shoulder of the crossbowmen. So y'all are going to be here, facing like that instead. Whoops, even more. Turn, please. Second. Do we like that? I don't know if back row cannon can shoot over front row cannon. So I think we're spread out again. One thing I'm not great at yet, of the many things I am bad at in this game, one is learning width. As far as, does width allow more daka? Or is it just making them more exposed to whatever awful things might happen? Who remains? Well, obviously Elspeth remains. Obviously the queen herself, the witch of death and goodness is here. So right now, big morale on everyone. Whenever we discover where the Geist are going, what are they called? The crypt scythes, wherever they are, we'll then move her there. One obvious issue right now is the reinforcements are going to come on down this way and attack this side. Not an instantaneous issue, but it will be an issue at some point. Now, I would not be surprised at all if after all of this setting up here, we see the army of, what's your name? Rudy, just move over to pick up the reinforcements, and then to come down the hill and big problems. If that happens, we'll figure it out, though. Okay. We have swordsmen, we have cavalry. Cavalry, you're going to go live over here for right now. We'll figure you out later. Various swordsmen. There's good spearmen still to deploy. So good spearmen, including one who's able to lower leadership around him. So good. We're to have you protect... I don't want you to get shot by the cannon. Yeah, the cannon side does need cover. So... Cannon feels bad. Cannon needs to move. Cannon moves to where? Cannon stays there. Definitely Wapner. Not sure. Anyway, friends, it's been another hour of play. Time for 3 minutes of ad break. During this ad break, more of you will be able to watch than usual because of very, very kind, very generous gift subs a bit ago. So thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. We'll get back to our game in about 3 minutes or so between now and then. Let's see what we can discover. And yeah, thanks again for the subscriptions. Thanks for the gift subs today. It's been a super generous day all the way. Okay, so occupied as a restroom. Well, alla then is wrong for alla fresca. So in use is what the bathroom is. Apexes are peaks. We also then have, those are done. Pops Grande to fans. Ariana Grande. Ari. That is a person. Actually, I've never heard any of her music. I assume it's like high-pitched singing and poppy beats, but I really don't know. Maybe when the crossword's done, we should listen to some Ariana Grande together. Oh, I had a student years ago who was having a really, really rough time. She was not enjoying life very much, and she was getting through school, but it was a struggle. And she wrote this really wonderful little reflection essay on what was helping her get through the day and things like that. And she wrote about Ariana Grande in such a inspiring way, writing about Ariana Grande and saying, you know, this person, music helps me get through the day. This person's music is absolutely inspiring. And I made a note on her paper saying, that sounds amazing. Let me check it out at some point. And I haven't done so. No Ari Grande yet. Gotta do that. Oh my goodness, Cyber Oracle. Cyber Oracle, thank you for the 10 gift subs to our community. Apparently, Cyber Oracle, a big fan of Ariana Grande. Thank you for your generosity, friend. Look at that, on the treadmill and being generous too. All y'all enjoy the kindness and generosity. Welcome to the world of Crossword and Ariana Grande. My goodness. Let me go ahead and throw a little heart in chat for our generous and kind moderator, Cyber Oracle, longtime part of the community. Wow, wow, we wow. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, what is shaped like an egg? That means ovoid. No doubt about it. Well, that's not right. Ovoid, maybe? It's not oval. I don't know. Exams for future OBs. That's obstetricians, I believe. So it's the MCATs, medical something. Like World War II battles in the Pacific. Surely won by the Japanese. They're naval all the way. Ref determinations. Calls, what referees do all the way. Again, Cyber Oracle, thanks for that kindness today on this lovely Friday, Saturday. A bride's purchase, brides buy dresses. First grade calculations say. Could be a sum, possibly, just basic addition. Wrath is ire. Ticket surcharge. They charge fees on tickets. My wife's about to leave for the weekend. I'm going to run FK real quick and just say goodbye. So you all can figure out what 56 down annoy is. Be right back. Thank you for being here. Sincerely, I'm sorry to run away. I just need to say goodbye to her. I'll feel bad. So be right back. Alright, she's now been adequately dismissed, seen off, something like that. The ad break is complete, though. Thanks for hanging out during the ad break. And, yeah, I'll pass along the goodbyes to noms that you generously give. This is our first time apart in quite a while. Since moving to Japan, we tend to be as a unit moving around. Pretty soon, we're having more and more of these, because she's going to India in about a month from now. She'll be gone for probably a week. She's then going to the US for a while by herself. So much opportunity for more and more streaming. Hey, Council, you got it. I asked you to figure out what this one down is. You're absolutely right. Annoy is to irk. Well done. Thank you for the excellent assistance on that bit of crossword, Calsway. And I'd be sorry. I asked for help. If I don't know an answer, you all are here for me. Alright, speaking of the answers I do not know, the answer to how to win this battle. So we have a very good spearman, and then our pile of sword folk and such. So very good spearman number 1. This is the greatest of the good spearmen. I'm going to put them by themselves near the cannon. And I don't know how far down they have to be for the cannon to shoot their head. I guess I'm going to say way down. I trust this group to work more or less solo. So y'all are going to be right there. Do we believe the cannon can shoot over their head? What's their banner do? So their banner gives a leadership detriment on anyone near to them. It's a hex in an area. The area is 35 meters around them. That's why they work more or less solo. So in this place, they can shoot over heads. Does anyone know, like, is there an easy way to tell that other than just do you see them shooting? Like, it'd be so great if when I click on them or hold the space bar, if there's some indication of is the shotgun over their head. Trial and error, okay. I know I'm in the middle of the combat line, so the effect hits most enemies. So honestly, I think this. Gosh, I hope that this is the combat line here, because these are all gunners. I would like to find a way to engage the enemy such that the gunners can keep shooting. Now, in principle, I could see, or I guess conceptually in my mind brain, I can see how the front would have to move to pick them up and let the gunners shoot. Can I actually accomplish it on the video game? I have some doubts. But you can see what might happen here. You can see how great it might be. Kind of at the bottom of the valley. Oh, that's a very good idea. If we just put our combat line down in the middle here, then the gunners could allegedly shoot over their heads. See, this is what happened in my dwarf playthrough, though. I tried exactly that, to put my soldiers down this way in a line, and then the gunners couldn't shoot over their heads. Now, maybe that's because they're dwarves and very short. I don't know if dwarves have a more difficult trajectory to figure out because they're little people. We could try this, though. We could try to dump the combat line here. I do worry about charge bonus against them. But sure, let's give it a shot and see what happens. What's the worst that could happen? Fighting in a valley. Alright, decent spear group 2. You will be towards the reinforcement side. You're going to be down here, kind of like that's the wrong direction, kind of like so. Decent spear group 3. I'm going to pull you over here as well. Gotta stay nice and low. This part feels like so much anticipation to me, right? This is the part where I feel growing in me simultaneously a kind of confidence and a kind of doubt, right? It's like, oh, we might win, it might be amazing, it could be good, or we're all gonna die. And we spent way too long setting up our armies for just pure death. We could use the crossbowmen to hide behind our unit. The guns need line of sight. Oh, good call, good call. Crossbowmen can shoot in arcs over top. Thanks for remembering that. It's very, very useful. Okay. I think I worry about these folks. Being able to shoot over top right now. I'm gonna move you slightly forward as well. Wrong direction again. Gotta pull from left to right or else they can turn around. They're down a little bit more now, I think. Alright, who do we have? What do we have? We have just a bunch of halberdiers and swords dudes. And they should not be the front line. So, y'all That's right, I say y'all. I'm going to split them half and half, I think. Half I'll dump here, wrong direction. Half I'll dump here. And then the weaker ones are from the garrison. I think I'm going to leave the weak ones on this side and have my stronger dudes. I grabbed a gunner. My stronger dudes right here. Everyone has a plan to get punched in the face. Don't worry. That won't happen. Don't worry, don't worry. You're going to go to the right of the cannon, and if the enemy come running at us, I'm sure we'll figure this out no problem. So you all just go here. I'm sure you can rush in. Halberds are great for direct line support. Well, we'll see how that goes. I know these words. They're nice words. And then you three sword dudes, you're gonna go right here. Okay. I give you my formation. I give you my cavalry hanging out in the camp. All right. Again, with all of this work, chances are like 80% that the enemy is not going to come close. But we have so many mortars. As we begin, we have to decide, do we want to target with the mortars, or do we want to let them free fire? And I think last time we chose to target the enemy lord, and we just missed a lot. But with this many mortars, surely we'll win. Okay, team, we start the battle. We have overwhelming numbers right now, though I believe that's because the reinforcements haven't come yet. What are they doing? What are you? Are you just going to stand there? Are you going to embarrass me by just standing there? We're the attacker, so we have to potentially go in. But if we move forward out of our position here, I can easily imagine us being exposed to this group coming in, especially that really beefy Grave Guard. So I think we just sit here for a minute or so. Hello, Pneumatic Jam, an A+ yes amount of artillery. I think we need even more, frankly. I think the army should give up some swordmen to get even more explosions. The cannon are probably partially blocked. I could send my cavalry in to try to draw them out. I can move one mortar forward and start shelling. Okay. We have 34 seconds remaining. Yeah, I guess moving the mortar line forward. Earlier I moved the gun line forward. I marched our guns in, and that was not super successful. We're shooting uphill. It's all very confusing. Alright, we'll just see what happens in 18 seconds. Our strategic advantage of being there first does not help us at all. That's fine. Feeling good, feeling good. Now, if they just march directly to over here and stand there, that's pretty bad. Pretty bad. One good way to make sure the enemy charges, start with artillery in range to hit them. Then they'll have to do something. Oh, here comes Vlad. He's level 14 now. Last time we saw him, he's level 11, so I have no idea he leveled up that much. All right, the enemies are moving. The forces are on the march. Pat. I would like to see ranges, please. The mortars could potentially get them. They appear to be so grouped up right now. Alright. Group 7, including the Mighty Engineer. I would like you all to pivot in this direction. Bring me... That's not pivoting. I would like you all to pivot. Oh gosh, I'm right there. Okay, stop that. Stop that. Please stop. Okay. Like you all do. Just pivot a little bit. So hold on all so they hold their position. Too far? Better? It's not too far, folks. Not too far. Okay. We'll see how that works. I wish you nothing but luck. Gunner, stay forward.
Finding the angle.
We see a vampire on Flying griffin, dragon. It's an evil horse. She's flying on the evil horse for sure. Okay. We are still rolling. We're still moving. Are we in range? We didn't shift enough. If we move forward just slightly more, we can hit the entire army. But I worry in moving. Oh, there they go! Taka daka 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 daka. Here comes gunning. Oh! Rockets! Rockets into their zombies! Oh, bombardment. That's pretty cool. Okay. I enjoyed that. That made me happy. You all, I forgot I can just order them to turn and fire. I just asked them to fire on Vlad, I suppose. But, oh, this is the direwolves. I knew there were direwolves somewhere. Alright, assuming direct control. Defeat that vampire. Oh, they're turning. I should order them to turn this way. So much better. Oh, look at it all. Oh, Jose, can you see by the stars? Oh, so Hellfire folks are still choosing their own adventure. Are we shooting? Are we shooting? Oh, what's this? One second. Unexpected movement. Who dat? Cairn Wraiths. So the Wraiths are very hard to hit with conventional weapons. How fast do they move? A speed of 48. My horsies move much faster. So I'm guessing if we engage here, our traditional weaponry would do very poorly. Now I see we are winning against them. We could run away, and my pistoliers will shoot them while we run. As we run away, we can then bring Elspeth over to cast magic on them and hopefully discourage their current effort. So, just don't block the guns. For right now, y'all run here. Beloved Elspeth, I want to keep her in leadership range as much as possible. I don't want to block the cannon. So I'm actually going to move her right here for now, and we'll see what goes. All right, mortars, are you... Oh, there they go. The mortars are finally in position. They see Vlad. Oh, here comes, I don't know what. Missiles. Completely ineffective. Absolute trash tier gunner. Oh, okay. 2 of them hits. He immediately heals up. Wait. Did he bring along a blood sack to suck while this is happening? My mortars are garbage against him. That's pretty bad. All right. Mortars, we're going to try this again. Mortars, let's go ahead and do this again. I believe in you very much. Let's go ahead and shoot. I don't know. I think free firing might be better right now. These are really grouped up, so hit them instead, please. I believe you can fly. Giant Cannon does have targets, so I'm going to let it just do whatever it wants to do right now as the mortars continue to win for us. Elspeth moving is the big thing right now. So Elspeth has quite a bit of magic saved up. She can Dread Knight someone, causing fear and terror, though I believe that fear and terror do not affect these folks at all. She can also cast Doom and Darkness. This is a hex in an area that lowers leadership, causing them to break apart more easily. She can also cast Soul Blight, which makes them much weaker to fight. And the Spirit Leech, which is weak versus combatants, is her one way of doing real damage. So I think I'm going to cast all of these. So number 1, Doom and or Darkness. Make it happen. Number 2, they're weak against magic attacks. The Engineer has a magical gun. Oh, he also has these new bonuses. He leveled up recently and got a really amazing experimental explosive. It's a magic missile. Powerful explosion, requires line of sight. It does crazy range damage. up to 70 away. We can use it only twice. I suspect it can shoot our own people. So I should probably use this as fast as possible. So, what does 70 range look like? We can see the green there. They're not quite close enough. So in a moment, he'll do more. While we're waiting, though, I'd like him to pick out the other wraiths who... They're over here also. Moving this commander away from the artillery feels bad, man. Because the artillery gets some buff from him. Don't recall what it is, but I'm sure it's great. I think it's faster reloading or something. Also, I noticed that as I moved my mortars forward, they moved past some of the line. So the Weak Spearmen, that's her name. It's a new band, the Weak Spearmen. 1, 2, 3 of you. I'm going to move, I don't know where. We'll have you go over here for right now, contributing to the, hopefully this side gets someone to attack it eventually. Elspeth is casting. Let's watch Elspeth do her casting. Behold! Leadership down. We then go ahead and do the Spirit Leech on them. Behold! Gunnery is happening. What's this magic happening? Whatever this looks pretty bad. Bits of... Oh, they're bats. Or possibly crows. Caw! So these folks' eyes are being pecked out. Luckily, they're not gunners. Now, speaking of gunners, our gunners are all sleeping right now. I believe they have no one in range quite yet. That's correct. They're waiting for someone to come nearby. I might need them to pivot a little bit to shoot into this stuff. But for the moment, they'll just face the main line. And we'll see. I feel like I'm talking in a way that suggests I know what I'm doing. This is, of course, not entirely true. That said, look at the mortars go. Look at those mortars go. Fantastic team. Alright, speaking of not the team, how's Elspeth doing? So she could cast Lure of Death to weaken them. Another Spirit Leech. Oh, there's the Hand of Death. Their leadership going down. They're still fairly strong, though. I need some more magical troops. I realize with the Empire, we don't believe in magic, guns and swords and so on. We'll make it at the engineer over. I need him there, though. Okay. I'm just going to keep at this until they're dead. In a moment... Well, imbuement magical attacks. Wait. If I imbue the cavalry with magic attacks... Oh, cavalry's very bad against these. Who is good against those kinds of folks? I mean, obviously the cannon are. The cannon are fusillading this direction already, bombarding wildly, whatever the word is. But I worry that only artillery is good against this. So I wonder if I should have had Elspeth imbue the cannons, or maybe the mortars to do magical damage also. Right now it's not possible though. We could imbue herself, throw on the shields up physical resistance, throw on the 20% damage resistance, just go in there and wreck them herself. Because she is strong against them. Though again, that's causing us to lose all the leadership bonuses by being so far away. You know what? Let's turn the cannon. Let's turn the cannon and see what we can do. Cannon, I wish you to destroy these folks. Elspeth, I wish you to imbue that cannon. Cool. Cavalry. You are shooting at distance. Zombie horde is coming. Those are direwolves. Yeah. Wait. The zombies. They're stacked together. So direwolves are coming. We should be able to pick them up with our very weak front. Hold them in place. And probably have swordsmen go against them. Swordsmen very strong against direwolves and then zombies. Good. Okay. Lots of talking. Cannon moving. Horsemen. Horsemen harrying, I think. Horsemen, I'd like you to run to here, and then we'll come back out and again. Alright, we've pushed some buttons. Okay, engineer... I unpaused for literally 1 second. I was like, things are gonna happen. Engineer, though, is still Sleepy Eye. Engineer, they're getting in range, right? So close. But I believe now we can throw the big explosive. So if I activate it, he'll run forward to launch this. I have no idea how it's going to work, but I cannot wait to see. Go, Engineer, go! Go, Engineer, go! Come on, come on. Big explosive. This is what we've been waiting for. He's confused. He's lost. He can't find it. Come on. I want to see it. I want to see it. Whoa! Is he going to miss? Come on. Oh, there it goes. That's him shooting now. He missed his big explosive. This is highly volatile powder, igniting with the slightest jostle. Perfectly suitable for battlefield and get there unexploded. He just missed. I loathe you so much. Alright, alright, alright. Someone's on Elspeth. It's Isabel. Alright, that's exciting. Exciting stuff. We have a battle between a vampire wizard and our wizard. Probably not going to go great. She's higher level or higher ability than Elspeth is. We'd probably run away. It's time to cast the shields up thing, physical resistance. It's time to cast Spirit Leech on her. She is strong against Elspeth. That's not so good. Okay. I believe the gunners have discouraged the Cairn Wraith. We unpause for 1 second. They are running away. I'm so proud of you, gunners. You're daddy's favorite. Wait, what? Why is there... Why is there a horse over here? I thought my pistolers were doing pretty well, but apparently one of the outriders got lost. Maybe he's now on foot. Don't you worry, Sergeant Blightman. You are still a valuable part of the army and such. Alright, y'all are going to move over here and get shooting to help Elspeth for a moment. We have to retreat her out, probably. Looks like none of the infantry are strong against the vampire woman, unfortunately. As the cannon turns, it's strong against anything. It's still able to shoot the Cairn Wraiths, but they've disengaged enough, I'm not worried about them. So instead, cannon are pretty bad against individual targets. I believe in your ability to bombard a vampire, though. I believe in Elspeth's ability to cast her spell and then run away. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Okay, we're going to Soul Blight her so she gets much weaker. Good. Oh, that's not so good. That feels pretty bad. Okay, this is fine. Alright, what do we see on this front? We see a lot of bombardment continuing. We enjoy that. Gunner Friend is in the front right now. I love that he's choosing to shoot stuff. That's very, very good. He is still protecting the artillery, or not protecting, giving them a bonus to reloading and such. He can replenish people's ammo 4 times. We want to use that artillery for sure. So, I think it's time for Engineer to drop back to the middle here. What is my gun line doing? Oh god, my gun line is doing nothing. So, this is the main attack right now. The gun line is facing for this attack. I guess that's okay. Even though this is the weak side, the spear dudes are very strong against some things over here. That will be okay. I gotta believe. I gotta believe it can get really, really bad really fast. Cat. You all are neutral to the vampire. We continue to bombard. Cannon and such. More spells, more spells? Doom and Darkness to lower her leadership. Her leadership is so high. And then we're going to cast on Elspeth herself the terror and more damage and such ability. Charge went through. She's still at full health. Ha ha ha. The cannon is continuing to fire on her. Now that I have all of my horsemen there, that feels like it's not going to work out terribly well. So, cannon, I'd like you to turn again. The cannons are basically nothing. I'd like you to turn. I want you to be beautiful. Turn like that instead. Hopefully get some targets. Vlad and Isabel's regen makes you sad. We've done basically no damage to them. So though she's grounded, we're not doing so well. Okay, sword dudes. Are they coming this way again? They are. We need to harry them again. Okay, so I need my sword dudes to help with the front line. Are we going to lose this thing? I believe we were told we'd have a close victory if we let the AI do it for us. Huh. Well, we'll see. Okay, Elspeth, I gotta get her out of there. I'm gonna take a swordman group who's probably just gonna die and send it this way to help out. Elspeth, how do I do this? So last time the cavalry managed to scare off the wraiths, I'd like to do that again. Elspeth. I think it's best to get her back to encouraging folks. As she runs out, she'll be able to cast one more time. Her Spirit Leech on Isabel. I wonder how the engineer does against her. What's the engineer show? Shows moderate troubles. I don't know, team. I don't quite know what we're doing here. We're pushing some buttons, we're having some fun. Hey, our gunners are shooting. Alright, excellent. So finally the enemy has gotten close enough that our gun line can do something. I am all about that. My gunners are all currently shooting A+, yes. Glorious, glorious. Huge bombardment in the area around Vlad. Troops have found hidden foes. Oh no! Surprise, there are even more spearmen. The Pistoliers should be firing there. The Outriders the same. I want to keep them in skirmish mode so they don't get stuck in melee. Why are you charging? One second. When I say I want you in skirmish mode, I mean, please don't charge. Oh, God, here we go. Yes, disengage. Pistoliers keep shooting. Outriders shoot a little bit too. Back to you already. Or back to you soon. Okay. So, weak side spearmen are in position to take all of this. That is amazing. I'm not in skirmish mode. Wait, am I not? Oh, must have turned it off. Made a double clicked accidentally. Thank you, I caught that. I missed that. They also have melee mode on. Turn that off. No more melee, only running and shooting. Daka. Are we daka-daking? Is daka happening? I'm not sure it's happening. Alright. Feeling like I should potentially move this spearman group over this direction. The front is just far too big right now. Unfortunately. Also, these swordmen are afraid. Master of Beguilement, -40 melee. Wow. Alright, we're going to have the engineer try to help on this side. So aim at the zombies for right now. The cannon should be blasting somebody. In that I feel much better on this side. Like, we've really wrecked them with mortars and such. I'm going to demand the entire mortar fleet force turn this way instead. And then the engineer's already doing so. Let's go our Hellfire, whatever you're called, rocket batteries to move this way as well. Uh-oh. They have one group of crossbowmen. Okay. So I brought along the horses to deal with those crossbowmen. I still want to do that. So you all ride out this way, and then this way, and then engage. Okay. We continue to worry about this nonsense here. The wraiths are getting in quite a bit closer than I would like. We're going to have Elspeth imbue the weapons of these groups. I don't know. I'm honestly not sure what to do against the wraiths. They spooky scare me quite a bit. But we'll go ahead and imbue. They're not fighting right now, though. What if I imbue the engineer? He's shooting stuff. Imbue the engineer, please. More power. Okay. I want to lower leadership on the enemies I'm most concerned about. The ones that are coming that way. Okay, we have no more magic. That is that. Vlad has come to the front lines. Okay. Okay, I say over and over again. If I just keep saying okay, eventually we're going to win. That's my story here. And this chariot's going to come through very quickly. I wonder if I should be bombarding the chariot, actually, instead of the groups. But bombarding single units is a pretty bad idea. Eventually things will be okay. Either we will win or we will lose. There's a 50-50 chance here. Can't wait to see which one it is. There's just so many of them. Just so many. We can rip through the zombies pretty quickly. Okay. Vlad is going into my gun line, attacking my best gunners ever. We can't have that. So I have swordsmen who are not doing anything. Hello, friends. You're up front. I can't get rid of you. Halberds here are just about to be fighting Cairn Wraiths. We need to get someone to fight off Vlad for the gunners. So you all here are going to turn and fight these. This is going to be horrible. These are not our swords. Well. Someone's got to get on Vlad. I could ask all of my gunners to turn and fire on Vlad, but that would be to destroy the line, unfortunately. Okay. I need these halberdiers to support this direction. We need a line, or else crossbowmen and cannons will be lost. Okay. Yeah, Vlad's gonna destroy us all for sure. I won't kill him with guns, he'll just heal. Alright, Norinix. Appreciate that. My arms are so white. I'm not that white, just the lights. This is why I usually wear long sleeves, so I can stretch and not feel like a person who's never left my basement, my basement rather. I need to take Vlad out of the battle. I mean, I agree. I agree, but I think no one is particularly strong against him. We can have Elspeth just cast as much as she possibly can on him. We can have her go melee against him, but once again, against vampires, she is pretty darn weak. He's a melee expert. He can kill all of us. We could bombard him, which we did earlier, but bombardment will lead to friendly fire. Dealing with enemy lords. Elspeth's got to help out. Is what it comes to. Her shield is still on. Can I see that? I'm not sure if shield's on. We'll see. Cad. Elspeth, get in there. She has a 1 cast damage resistance on herself. I love that the gunners are ripping through these folks. We just need more of that forever. Halberd guys are going in to pick up the swordsman. That worked well-ish. We'll call it well-ish. I thought I ordered all of my cavalry to run this way? Did I order someone else? I guess I didn't. I'm 99% sure I did this. Now, these Outriders are doing damage to the back. I don't mind that, but we have to get on the crossbows. There's a slight opening here right now. I wonder if I can get my Pistoliers through there. I should not be doing this. Right, like, clearly this is big dumb. Clearly big dumb, let's not do that. Instead, go around the outside. People have moved on the Outriders. We'll keep an eye on that in just a moment. Hello? Hello? They're probably trying to skirmish their way through. Drop skirmish mode so I can get you through more easily. Go, go, Pistoliers, go, go! Turn around! Okay, Outriders have managed to scare away the people who are coming at them. The Pistoliers are charging through very awkwardly. Alright, be back with you in 1 second. Gotta deal with the crossbows. What do we see? What do we see? What do we see? We see the line is kind of holding. It's going to break here at some point fairly soon. When that breaks, these spearmen are doing nothing right now. These spearmen are the line. Get to it. Get to it. Reinforce. Oh, it's pretty bad. Reinforce there. Alright, alright. So, it's time for Elspeth to do her casting. 35 seconds, she can shield up on herself again. Can't wait for that. We use Spirit Leech on the Forces of Darkness, who are currently drained. Elspeth has been damaged by artillery. Please stop that. Please, won't you? Okay. She has no mana to do anything else right now. 32 seconds. Back with you soon. Please don't die. Okay, everyone's engaged in something. We have no problems. These swordsmen are almost down. They're zombies. They're being fired on by the engineer. Engineer can also experimental explosive again. This group is far enough back that if experimental explosive, it won't hurt our folks. The same thing over here. So engineer, I'm going to invite you to explosive on this group. And hopefully they don't come in and cause problem Pistoliers first. Hello? Let's go. Let's go, team. Let's go, let's go. Okay. Pistoliers got free. Let's try what we did last time also. So shift there to move. And then shift to here. And fire, 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 hopefully. Okay. Okay. What do we see? We see problems. So the mortars become kind of useless at a point, right? Because now if we use the mortars, we bombard our own folks. Would it make sense to have the mortarmen become melee? Okay. I need to have my mortarmen switch off of target and instead go fire at will. Good. Engineer's part of that group. I need you to still launch the big explosive at these folks. Mortars aim for the big blobs. I doubt my men enjoy being shelled. I mean, I don't want to make assumptions. They're, of course, for the glory of Sigmar and so on. But I'm suspecting my men don't like being shelled. So we can shell the crossbowmen, I guess. Here. Not the cannon. Here, you all shoot the crossbowmen. That then means my cavalry folks can try to get behind the line here and do what they can. It's a lot of daka for one group there. Okay, 15 seconds left. We can cast After the Dread Knight, giving magical attacks. Elspeth still has that on herself. So it's casted on somebody else nearby who needs to do magical damage. Who's not going to die immediately. Alright, group of gunners next door. Pikachu, I choose you. Elspeth's going to need to retreat pretty soon, unfortunately. Vlad has lost approximately 7% of his health so far. Elspeth, run away! And we'll see where Vlad ends up in a moment here. I want to see the engineer's bombardment. Engineer, this is a mess. Engineer's... The engineer has moved... Oh, he already fired it. He already fired it. I missed that. He's now hanging out in the middle of a pack. I don't know if he hit that. Experimental explosives confused me so much. So, you're going to ride to here and find a target. I believe in you. It's not going well. Okay, let's watch artillery blast on the crossbowman, rather. Here it comes. Here it comes. Mortar away. And... oh! Not so good. Not so good. Could have been a lot better. I was a little over... oh, here comes the Hellfire. I'm sorry, I paused too early. Gotta believe in the team. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes. The mortar took a while to get into position, but now they're doing fantastically. They've been routed. Awesome. All right. Gunners and such, you get into the back here and just daka as best you can. Okay. We need to find a new target for the mortars. They're going to continue bombarding that one dude. Over here looks plausible. So, maximum aiming, maximum blasting. Pikachu, I choose you. Our cannon is doing what? Our grand cannon is still safe. Immediately in front of them, there's a group of crypt ghouls. Now, they are on free fire. So... that's no good. That's no good. Cannon, turn and fire at once. And then misfiring it now. Oh, another bombardment. They're now fully feared. That's great. I can use my cavalry to do a flanking charge, so I don't know how to charge effectively with only two groups and pistoliers. But you think Cypher might be a good idea to go here and try to go through the line as opposed to harrying them with pistol fire?
General!
This group here, now that I look a little more closely, has only one group of spearmen. Huh. Oh, my high level spearmen are running away. Okay. I think I may be sacrificing a spearman to hit all those folks. I'm not sure. I think I want to play it safe with my cavalry and just have them pick off people from behind. Begin firing, all of you. Hey, there we go. Hey, there we go. Cravens, our warriors flee. All right, so folks fleeing are my very best spearmen. Maybe they'll live that way. Maybe they won't. We have a corpse cart in the gunner line. Well, that's exciting. Alright, let me cast again, Elspeth. Alright, you can do her Spirit Leech. Hit Vlad the Impaler once more. This is a disaster. Absolute disaster, team. Mortars away! Mortars away! The enemy lord is dead. That's a level 2-1. That's not Vlad, but one of the lords is down at least. I'm going to believe that my pistoliers back here are winning us the war. I need more of them, and I should have got them in there earlier. The green is in our direction still. Unfortunately, the majority of its mortars... There they go! There they go! Watch the rockets go! Hey! Their crypt ghouls have been critically bound. They're about to fall apart. So you, my friend, turn and fire on the crypt ghouls. I need them to fully break. They're melee mode, unfortunately. They're running past the cannon, I believe. Is that true?
Emperor's mercy on us all.
They're on the cannon melee. Okay, it really is just the pistoliers trying to clean this thing up. This line looks very discouraged. It also has the gunmen firing into it. So Pistoliers, Outriders, I want you to move to here and then start firing into this thing. Okay, mortars are currently sleepy. They are not on fire at will. So group 7, fire at will, all of you. I trust you to find someone. There's a vampire wizard in the artillery. She's flying! Wendy, Peter, John, Tinkerbell, come on, I'm flying. So Hellfire rockets I need to be using as rockets, not as melee. Is there anyone I can move back to help? No, really not. Really not. Pistoliers, I believe in you. This battle comes down to entirely, can I use the Pistoliers effectively? Elspeth's gonna cast some magic occasionally. Alright, Elspeth, you can shield up on anyone you see. Shields up on... I don't care about the crossbowmen at all. Shields up on who? Oh gosh, it's all looking pretty bad. Oh, looking pretty bad. Shields up on this guy in particular. Oh, the Null Ironsides. We lose them. I should disengage them in some way. With their shields up. Disengage at once. Don't die to Vlad. Speaking of Vlad, Elspeth, it's time to cast Spirit Leech on Vlad. He's still at full health. That's pretty dumb. It's pretty dumb. He's in there wrecking everyone, but... Alright, Gunners begin to fire again. The Outriders can't see anybody, so Outriders are going to turn to here. These shieldmen have disengaged. They're ready to go back in again if we want to. They're in such bad health, though. Reinforce here. Do all Total War battles end up like this, where the player just feels absolute panic at everything falling apart? Or is it possible to have Total War battles where the formation holds and we sufficiently defeat them before everything falls apart? Maybe I've learned I have too much mortars and not enough front line. Maybe we need more shield dudes. I don't know. This battle feels like it might not be working out. Outriders in position. Yes. Oh, shit was a long time ago. So good, so good, so good. A good formation will hold with minimal tweaks. Well, that's a good formation. Do I have a good formation? I'm not sure. These folks are literally on fire right now. I don't know how they got on fire. This nonsense seems to be pretty bad. My formation's mostly a big mess. These things happen. We got on this cart thing. This cart's just driving through, causing problems. So the other cart had bonuses it got as it killed people. This one does not have that, I believe. Okay. Also, back here's a Necromancer who's taking some real damage. Crossman doing nothing. Crossman facing the wrong direction. Just fight the cart. My lesson is need more guns? Possibly. With Vlad, just light him on fire. Okay. Unit ammunition, we can fix that. I have a person who shoots fire. It's the engineer. I'll use him on Vlad next. Who's out of ammo? Gunline has ammo. All the mortar ammo. I don't see anyone on ammo, boss. Oh! Engineer is currently in a melee battle with a wizard. Good. Maybe the Pistoliers? Oh, good call. It is the Pistoliers. They need to be reinforced. Alright, engineer on horseback. Let's give the Pistoliers more ammo. Let's get moving. My warriors are rallying! Back to battle you go, swordsmen! You're horribly wounded. Just go help here. You're gonna get destroyed. Just go help here instead. It might work better. Good stuff, good stuff. After the reinforcement, I'm going to have the engineer join the Pistolier Court, group brother, and have them fire on Vlad, most likely. Elspeth can cast again. I'm going to have you cast Dread Knight on the engineer, who's currently in range. Not just any wizard, Isabel in particular. Alright, Isabel and Vlad. Oh, they have the same name. Vlad von Karstein and Isabel von Karstein. Are they family? I assume they're family with shared names. Okay. Isabel needs to disengage again. I don't know what I'm doing with you, but you cannot die. Pistoliers have ammo again. Engineer right here. They're married, husband and wife. Okay, good to know. Thank you. So engineer right out. Pistoliers firing again. Awesome. Killing this necromancer seems pretty important. So both of you turn and fire there. Okay. Dropping very fast. A lot of the enemy is losing its binding, losing its belief in the Vampire Lord. Okay. I have a lot of troops who are at great distance. Because they've rallied. I'm not sure if I should bring them back in or what. Okay. Again, more fleeing. That's pretty bad. Please stop running away. Engineer dude is trying to get through. No, he's not. He stopped to fight. Just ride through. I need you as a gunner. Okay. I need you firing on Vlad in particular. Oh, shoot. Karstein's there still. Alright, the Necromancer group is terrified away. No, that's my spearmen. Necromancer's gone, though. Alright. All gunners onto Isabel. Engineer's in real bad shape. Oh, we're charging. Oh, we're charging. I thought we were shooting, but oh, we're charging. You're out of ammo, that's why. Okay, it makes sense. Engineer, we need another round of let's give ammo. Oh, Engineer's actually wavering. I can't do anything with him right now. So, Pistoliers are now melee tiers. Outriders have guns still. Outriders are turning to fire. This is horrible. So bad. They got a target. Alright, Pistoliers, who are you good against? Strong against one group of zombies there. Time to charge the lines! Alright. It is time for us to cut straight through this way. Go, go! No, that's not so good. Here first, and then charge the line. Hello, I'm Shiny. Does this game have multiplayer mode? That's a great question. I think it does. I think it does. I've not played multiplayer, but yes, you can beat up on your friends. Oh, is that Vlad? No, that's a line of handgunners. Vlad is still at full health. How are you still at full health? Absurd. I wonder how much the strength of the remaining enemy army is just Vlad. I suspect it's a lot. Okay. She can cast her defense again and get in maybe. We're gonna lower leadership on who's about to break. I'm going to lower leadership on this group of Corpse Chariot. Hope it goes away entirely. With that casted, good. I'm going to Spirit Leech on Vlad again, because he's the only nearby single unit. There it goes. Cat. I have some swordsmen who are in very bad shape. They are rallying, though. Are they strong against anyone? I can have them run in against the Grave Guards, but they're about to crumble. Man, everyone's about to crumble. Okay, the mortar team here is losing decisively. They've left their weapons and are just trying to melee through. Oh, this is bad. There's so many enemies here. So we now have mortars in melee. All melee unit or all mortar units, drop your weapons. And we're going to battle on all of you. The cannon is in melee also. Drop your artillery, get to battle. I believe the Hellfire such and such is still firing. This group is kind of off by itself. Hit that one. Cannon. Okay, fine. Back out to here. Okay. Hopefully the engineer recovers. That said, friends, it's been an hour of battle, and I give you this. Delightful though it is. Time for a quick break. Time for 3 minutes of ads. You won't miss a thing. You just miss some crossword puzzles. Thanks for being here. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely time. I'm enjoying myself, despite the fact that we are falling apart terribly. But it's been a great, great time. So thank you for your kindness. Thanks for being here. Let's see if we can fix the last bit of this crossword. 57 down is fudge the facts. That's lie or possibly fib. So see the cross at 61 is haunting. Haunting is not haunting, eerie. So ovoid is incorrect. Also probably misspelled, but eerie is haunting. Unfortunately, lie and fib both have an I in the middle. Scrape by is eked by, so lie, not fibbed. What's this here? Oasis creature, probably a camel, I'm guessing. Diva's solo is an aria. Stratford upon blank, that's Stratford upon Avon, where Shakespeare allegedly lived. Excipian, thank you for the generous resubscription, friend. Thank you for your kindness. Enjoy your tie and enjoy hanging out here. 13 months is a bunch of months. I appreciate it so much. Any early Charlie Chaplin movie and what unpronounced letters in all of the themers spell. So mnemonic devices is an unpronounced M at the beginning. So silent film. I'm guessing then that the special letters, the non-pronounced letters in each of these, spell F-I-L-M. We see mnemonic begins with an M there. 40 begins with an F, but that F is pronounced. So maybe Utah was the 45th? Wait, is there an unpronounced F in that? 45th. Fifth. 44th. I think I said the F in all these. 43rd, 42nd. I'm not sure. We'll cover it eventually. All right. What's this one here? Recollection never happened. False memory that. All right. Surely the one right next door is Science Superstitious is omens. Very good. What's the cross here? Totally guaranteed. The down is Berliner's refusal. That's 9. No risk. I love that. Makes no sense. Well, the cross is blank fresca. Is there an aqua fresca? I think there might be. Ooh, ending Q though feels real bad. Makes no sense. Desist. Probably something is wrong in that. So we're up to the downs here, we'll say. Mares sound, horses go neigh. 50s chart toppers say. There's Edie Gourmet. She might be later than that, though. And she spelled E-D-Y, I believe. Be on your best behavior. No fun allowed. So happy is elated. Okay. An oldie is a chart topper from the 50s. 24 down is a Salt Lake City athlete. Those are the Utes. No fundraising. Enamored of. Fond. I'm fond. No funny business. And so, unfortunately, the mountains east of Moscow are the Urals. I didn't realize that Moscow is to the west of the Ural Mountains. No funny business, though. I remember it was like the split between Europe and Asia. And so I kind of assumed that Moscow counts as Asia in some sense, but I know it's in the middle somewhere, so unfortunately not. All right, credit card chip acronym. Still don't know that one at all. Makes no sense. I don't know. A little bit off is a miss. So beavers... Oh, shoot. Of course beavers don't live in dens. They live in dams. What an absolute idiot I am. Ways of operating are modes. A little off as a miss. I cannot believe I said that beavers lived in dens. The credit card chip acronyms RFID, so defies logic. There is an agua fresca. Very good. Ad breaks over. Let's see if we can finish this last little bit, though. Friendship is amity. EMT treatments with paddles is defib. Lure holdings are art. And shrug is meh. Hooray! Hooray! A little long on that one. A little longer than usual to take on one of these. But, Utah, the 45th. 45th. I guess you don't pronounce this F here. 45th. Anyway, I'm going to spell film. So F, we're looking for an I. No funny business. Business doesn't use the I there. We're looking for an L in, which one? 36 across. Should I? We don't pronounce the L in should. And the mnemonic device, the leading M is silent. Silent film. There we go. That is this day's crossword puzzle defeated. It's only 11 o'clock though, so we might have time for at least one more crossword puzzle. This brings me such joy, but I'm guessing somebody like, what do you mean crossword puzzle? This is a stream for video games, isn't it? Okay, happily my engineer has rallied. That is the best news recently. There's still 2 heroish folks here. Vlad and Isabel continue to do their thing. I would like to refresh the ammo on this cavalry unit who's charging in. So oh, he has the bomb again. He has the big bomb one more time. But first, I need to reload the pistoliers. He's in very close range to do so. They're now reloaded. Mission accomplished. Alright, so Outriders over here, shooting. Pistoliers, I'd like you to disengage. Come back this way, and shoot. Beavers build dams but don't live in them. Was that true? Is that true? I think I always assumed they lived inside their dams. They have a lodge instead. The lodge is behind the dam. I was thinking of like a compound where the beavers have like a front gate and then a little beaver hotel. I'm not sure, but the dam versus the den, or dam before the lodge, is super interesting. All right, shooting is happening. I'm very proud of you all. Keep shooting. Okay. The Ironsides successfully disengaged, kind of. They are engaged still. I would like them to disengage more than anything, because I need their shooting. Okay. Is there anyone recently rallied who's melee? There is. I'm so sorry, Spearman. I need you to go hold Vlad for a moment so the gunners can get disengaged. Hey, the cart's destroyed. We destroyed the cart that was causing problems. So my handgunners are free again. What on earth do I do with them? So the Wraiths are in really bad binding condition. I'm going to turn and fire on them for right now. Good. This group is doing nothing. It disengaged. I need to have it drop back and turn towards there to fire. Again, my mortars are all in melee mode. The rockets are trying to shoot those dudes. Okay. Bring me the cavalry. The cavalry is where it's at. 5, sure.
We await your orders.
So she's going to try to land in the middle of the cavalry here. I think we have to just ignore her and try to get over here and do damage on their one remaining strong side. So you're just going to run this way. Pistolers firing, Outriders will be in position in a moment. More fleeing. Engineer, don't die. Engineer, disengage.
Moving.
Rallying. Engineer, I need you on Vlad. Hello. He's very far away. Actually. This is almost entirely enemy. You're very close by. Send the explosive in. I'm sorry, Spearman. I'm so sorry. This is for your own good. It's for the Emperor, etc. Here comes the big blast. Last time failed. This time, ooh-wee! That's not a lot of damage. It's less damage than expected, but that's okay. The Outriders are currently fighting Isabel. I'd like that not to happen. So we're going to have you shift this direction for now. We'll get someone on you eventually. Alright, Elspeth can cast again. I should have Elspeth probably meleeing the weaker units. I'm going to have her re-imbue herself. She's already imbued, never mind. I'm going to have her shield up and charge this group. For now, Spirit Leech again. Elspeth. Cast that first. Shields up. Forward. Into this group. This group is rallied. This is looking pretty bad. Have they rallied? Not quite, maybe? They rallied. Okay. Get on this group. Okay. Engineer. I want an engineer on Vlad, but for the moment I need to help break this line. Okay. Cavalrymen here being destroyed by Isabel. The enemy is largely broken. We are now losing, though. In the past few minutes, we've gone from winning decently to having an absolutely terrible situation. I think we're going to lose this one because of Isabel and Vlad and my inability to take down bosses. Go else will go. I miss Durthu so much. So, in last playthrough, we played as this giant tree man, and the giant tree man did an amazing job of soloing bosses. Now, that's not the case. You think Vlad's gonna solo all that's left? I should have just taken the auto resolve. Okay, you don't have your mortar. Wait. If we could get our mortarmen back on their weapons, does that help us at all? Not sure if that helps us at all. Okay, this mortar is... Oh, God. This mortar is still trying to mortar shoot. Get away. Oh, my goodness. Hello, Sandy Son. How's it going? You got a gift sub to the channel. Absolutely. Cyborical was so generous today. So too is Abel, and so too is Slivers and Calsway. A lot of generosity from a lot of people. The weapons might be destroyed. Okay. Oh, what did I just push? A lot of generosity today, for sure. And thank you for the gift subs. Okay. This is beautiful. Look how beautiful the world is here. Let's not fight anymore. Let's just enjoy the mountain pass. How do I get back into the battle? Is it Control? Shift? Alt? Windows key? So you can play from this perspective, I guess. Tab key, maybe? Hey, thank you. From tab, from this perspective, what do we see? We see our Outriders being the strongest thing we got left. We see they have Vlad still in big shape, and Isabel also. Unit winning decisively in melee. Vlad, unit winning decisively in melee. Oh, boy. Oh boy. Okay. Mortarmen, you're anti-infantry allegedly. Go fight the vampire woman. I need my Outriders not to be in melee. Turn to here. Hello, Mortarmen. I need you to go fight the vampire woman. Oh god, Elspeth's gonna die. Oh, shoot. So Elspeth dealt with the Geish correctly, but Vlad's on her again. Her shield has fallen off, I believe. She can lower leadership right now, but nothing else. Just run. Elspeth, no! Elspeth, no! Okay, she's good. She got away, thank God. We got to keep an eye on her, kind of. We have a bunch of folks who are doing nothing because they have re-rallied. The spearmen here and here, I just need to send them in on Vlad. That's gonna kill us all. It comes to, can the engineer and the outriders kill something? If they can, this is all good. If they can't, we got problems. Outriders, Pistoliers, finishing off this group. Good. Elspeth can cast Leech again. Leech on Vlad, stay at distance. Handgunners were disengaged before. I'm gonna try to disengage them again. Probably not gonna work. We have lots of corpses decorating the battlefield. It's true. Something has happened this day. Oh, this is the part where I wish I knew the St. Crispin's Day speech. If I could give that speech, I would be the world's greatest streamer. Unfortunately, I can't. Unfortunately, it's just not gonna happen. What's that line from Falstaff? Falstaff's insistence that discretion is the better part of valor. He offers this line when he's been pretending to be a corpse on the battlefield so that people don't kill him. His lord loses the battle. Maybe no, wins the battle. And then says, discretion is the better part of valor. So he stands up from the battlefield, not being dead. Oh, Falstaff, you're the greatest of all characters. Okay. This is the command unit of the garrison. I think it would like to fight... I'd like to fight the Isabel also. Wouldn't that be nice? Okay, my engineers attacked again. Please stop that. That's right, this is a Shakespeare stream. Don't we love Shakespeare streams? I think we do. I need the mortarmen to go engage this person. She took off previously, and so they lost their target. Okay, he got free, great. Pistoliers have got targets, but he's got free. Okay, I need my engineer has 2 use ammunition left. Who shoots harder? The Outriders' missile strength is 42. The Pistoliers is 37. So most important is to keep the Outriders stocked with ammo. So you get ammo once. In 10 seconds we can do it again. Please destroy them. Please, for the love of all good and holy, get rid of the zombies. Anybody, those zombies must die. Elspeth is now fleeing. Oh, Vlad's gonna kill everybody. Oh, no. I thought we were gonna win. I had such beliefs. Why do I believe things? The one functional mortar has come back to us. What on earth are to bombard right now? These gunners are moving that way. I think I should move this way instead, try to protect these folks who are fleeing. One functional mortar are fire at will, but are facing the wrong direction. So, one functional mortar, I realize you're going to kill everyone, but I believe in you, functional mortar. Someone has now died. My lord is still fleeing. We've lost. We've lost. It's just the case. Oh, no. I should have accepted the peace that Vlad offered. I was overly confident. And now this is what I get. Man, oh man, oh man. Spearman, get on Isabel. Vlad too strong indeed. If I'd auto-resolved, we would have won. We did not auto-resolve, and so this is what we get. Cravens, we're fleeing. Engineer. He's shooting engineer? Oh, he can't see over their shoulders, unfortunately. Well, now that they're gone, he is just shoot. His engineer takes forever to get his gun out. Oh, no. Valiant defeat. Others will call it valiant or courageous. It's still a defeat. Took us 2 hours to fight that battle. Total war. Total war. GG, thank you. Thank you for the kindness. At least our people are kinda sorta still alive. Most killed on the Hellstorm rocket battery. Yeah. We can't see Vlad's army here. I guarantee Vlad got all the kills. Durthu could have saved it. If only we're playing as Durthu, it's true. So I've got to say, though I like the idea of Elspeth very, very much, I've been kind of unimpressed by her. Now, that might be because I'm bad at casting spells. I would accept that absolutely. But honestly, I don't know how to use her much better. I need more guns, possibly so. Things were going very, very well until the front line fell. Right, the front line fell, and things were very, very bad. He got my obsidian lodestone, unfortunately. What a thief. What a thief. Give that back. Alright, so they cap a bunch of enemy. We have 444 dudes remaining. We learned a lot about guns. Oh, here we go. Good call. Vlad's army is here, actually. So 156 on Vlad, 109 on his beautiful Princess Bride. So, yeah. Yeah, these two vampires, so strong. We tried bombarding him early. It did no damage. Maybe I should just have the engineer on him the entire time. I just don't know. I honestly just don't know. Okay, we've been defeated. Run away! Hey, we killed Fremont Gorst at least. Got the Everwood root. The enchanted root from Athel Loren, that's elf stuff, gifts the power of healing to whomever is holding it. Cast ability Regeneration, heal per second on themselves. That said, because it's a piece of wood, we get weakness to fire damage. That would be nice on Elspeth, right? She's definitely struggled with health throughout this thing. Cool. So she's still inside. I sure do wonder if we're going to lose the moot next turn. There is one person still in the garrison, and then Elspeth's army. Well, at least she can level up. That's pretty cool. And she already has the Everwood root equipped. Great. Alright. If I wanted to win, what would I choose? Unsettling Radiance is the first item in her special live. We hit level 12, that's amazing. Tell me, Dying One, are you afraid? I can assure you, you should be. Battle healing cap goes down by 25%. What does that mean? I do not know battle healing cap. Is that after a fight is done, do they get health back? It seems like a power of doom and gloom, but I do not know what exactly it means. It limits Vlad's generation cap. Okay, so while Vlad is healing in battle, he doesn't heal as well? Huh. That then allows us into her special line. Eventually, Magistrix of the Amethyst Order. Makes the Purple Son of Xerius cheaper. I don't know what that is. It lowers HP during the battle. Okay. Regen that won't last forever. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Don't know if good. What it unlocks would be good. Also, she only has 240 of health left. We're definitely losing this next battle if it happens. I mean, it's definitely gonna happen. Boy. I'll take her special, and we'll see how it goes. Beloved Engineer, what are you gonna do, brother? So we can now hit all-terrain vehicle if we want, so it's an amazing thing. This increases chariots and war machines. We have none of those. Triangulation. Missile strength improves on everybody. Engineers use number lore, love that, to work out the best trajectories and prime killing art for war machines. So, though it mentions war machines, missiles are also on gunners, I believe. Or black powder discipline. Working with gunpowder takes a lot of patience. One wrong move, and you might lose your trigger finger, or worse. Black powder discipline is an augment, enabled if not moving. 10 seconds of preparing, then ready, bonus accuracy, bonus reload skill forever. So if he sits still for 10 seconds, is it only one shot or is it a permanent buff then? Whichever way. He shoots more slowly for a while, but then shoots much, much better. Or Mercurial Shot. Although always a force to be reckoned with, this generally quiet, unassuming man of learning can turn the head of a coin into an expert killer. An active ability of magic missile that causes fire and magic damage. A powerful explosion versus multiple combats. Huh. Let's take better accuracy and so on. Okay, so while we're sitting here,
We are the strength of the Empire.
we can't recruit anything. Our nearest bonus armies are way over here, protecting Nuln. Huh.
I will marshal the band.
So, is Vlad interested in peace? He was earlier. I'll give him some money if it helps. What do you say, boss? What do you say? He'll give us peace in our time. Okay, we've gained one holding. We've lost one holding. This is not really strategic calculation I'm doing. This is morale morale consideration instead. We lose part of Stryland, whatever it is. That's heartbreaking. But we gain the moot back. That's delightful. He'll give me money also to end this thing. So he really wants out. But he almost certainly takes the moot. Because I don't know how to fight against heroes. I think we give up this town for right now. Yeah, we do. This feels like cowardice, but also like kind of wisdom. As Falstaff tells us, discretion, the better part of valor. All right, peace in our time. What a strange night. Me lying with the bags of flesh I call food. They've accepted peace treaty. Thank God. Thank God. We would have been destroyed otherwise. There's no way we held this. Okay. In the Mootland, they currently have only spearmen. It seems pretty bad. Can Mootland get some levels up? No, unfortunately, they only have growth right now. So, next turn... Wait, can Elspeth move again? That's weird. Go to Averheim. I don't know why she can move again. I saved the halflings? Absolutely. They're gonna go to Isengard, but first they're mine. Here we can recruit just spearmen and such. Yeah, we gotta get back to the Heartland for guns. Averheim can't level at all. Unfortunately. Okay.
Yes, my lord.
For here, we can recruit guns and such. Man, those pistolers were so strong, weren't they? We did a really good job. I'm going to say we did a great job with our outriders and such. I should have gotten them in position faster. But for now, 2 more handgunners. Okay. We can now build at Solent. We have an open slot. There's no special building here. This is this territory. Is there a growth building to build? There is. Good. It's level 2, we can go level 3, then we change things out. We can also... Oh, right. I forgot. We have here a rebelling Skaven group. So, Vertbot itself is not in Revolution. They just spawned a Revolution army instead. Because you're still on my team, I will repair your walls now. Okay, Wiesenland can get an upgrade on money. We don't really need money, but I need to rebuild the army, so that'll be good. All right, in that turn, we did not die. That is the greatest compliment to my gameplay I can say. The force was not fully destroyed. Vlad's so spooky. Vlad's so spooky. You see lots of things to spend money on. I mean, obviously, you need to rebuild the army. I do wonder if we can support a third army now. Okay. We're in the peace mode now. So, deep breaths, cleansing. Unfortunately, the gods are angry. The omens are ill. Something I have done has angered the gods. I believe Sigmar does not appreciate my loss, unfortunately. The gods are fickle. They may forgive us in time, or a more immediate appeasement is necessary. If I ignore the gods, growth goes up, but control goes down. Huh, I like growth. If you give them $1,000 dues, then control goes up. While I really enjoy control, other than the one that broke off, our control's pretty good. I'm gonna say I don't care about the gods. Sigmar will surely be smashing me. We have, friends, a new quest. Kill 1,000 enemies in a battle with Elspeth or the Amethyst Wizards. The energies of Shyish wax and wane amid tides of blood and carnage. On corpse-ridden battlefield, where death lingers like a fog, the purple winds of magic blow a gale, offering untold power to all who dabble in the mysteries. Cut a violent path through the enemies of the Empire, and embrace the arcane strands of magic it unleashes. One day soon, they may be forged into deadly focus, and wielded like a weapon toward your foe. So if Elspeth leads an army that kills 1,000 enemies, we get $5,000, and more importantly, a weapon for her called the Pale Scythe. Cool. All of her spells are cheaper, she's less likely to miscast, she's better in melee, and most importantly, she gets a passive ability called the Pale Scythe. Effect intensity increases when allies or enemies cast spells. Spell mastery and spell resistance go up. I don't know what those words mean, but it means have other casters in her army. Alright, confederations happened. A few of the Thaans, is that a word? Sure. Unify. Northern provinces and Imperial Wardens are one. Also, Scrag the Slaughterer is trespassing over here in Piefeldorf. There he is. There he is with his bucket of goblin guts. He's heading over to Steingart, possibly. Can't really defend that. Need more armies, we'll see, though. Alright, what else do we know? At Vertbod, raiding is happening with the rebels. Yeah, still gotta deal with that for sure. Alright. Elspeth's army. Probably starting to wipe these out. Wish we were a little stronger to deal with them. They're currently raiding, taking my things. Okay. So Birdie is way over there still. Birdie's army probably needs more frontline. So Birdie's army, you get more spearmen. Got a lot of money. Got a lot of money. We can spend that on getting some horse dudes. The Knights of the Black Rose I've never seen. They are proper knights with swords and armor. The Imperial Knights a little cheaper, armored and shielded. So what's the difference here? Better armor. These folks have a strange little buff I've not seen before. How do I get there? Pin that. Bonus versus infantry. So Knights of the Black Rose do very well in charging through and rocking everybody. Also immune to psychology. They don't get feared. So clearly Knights of the Black Rose are better. Though expensive. I should spend for Elspeth instead of Birdie. Okay. So. Locally, we only have one shieldman left, so we get 2 of those. Coming at level 2, that's nice. I'm then going to get her More pistoliers. We also lost mortars. Okay. We spent all of our money, and see how that goes. Gotta deal with the rebels, though. Must bring them back in line once more. It's kind of nice streaming in a t-shirt. Nice. The halberd units are currently my best frontline units. They don't have shields, though. So I kind of assumed that the spearmen were better at frontline because they would be able to hold off while our gunners shot. Is it the case, though, that halberds are preferable? Even with no shields, they fight so well? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Shields only good against missiles. Oh, is that true? I did not know that. I kind of assumed that the shields be used to, you know, block the enemies. Recruited a melee infantry. Got some state troops. They do well against savages and dwarves. Because I recruited melee infantry with combat focus for 8 turns. Even higher level melee units, they are cheaper too. So we should have gotten this bonus before we picked up the troops now. Godly Wrath. The gods of our enemies have directly intervened in our interests. Sowing destruction across the realm, how do we confront God's wrath? We say we're sorry. It's a lower control down here in Piefeldorf. Piefeldorf, that is here. Its control is negative 25. We gotta do some work on improving control. Not sure how best to do that, other than having my my heroes sit in the city for a while. If only the Emperor gets act together and gets to 51. We had it up to 4. We had it up to 50 previously. It was so close to climb 51, but darn the Emperor, it's all his fault. A camp has been deployed by Scrag the Slaughterer. He set up a camp in the region of Steingart Soland. Be cautious of the next move. Mercenaries may be available for price. So, the Steingart camp right here has 2 ogre bulls and a third I don't know. Ogre camp. They get more income from raiding. They replenish more easily. They make meat, and they're immune to attrition. Dismember. I don't know what that means here. The army itself causes others to move more slowly. Got no legs, don't come crawling to me. That's what my mother used to say to my brother when he was climbing trees. My brother loved climbing trees in our backyard. We had really tall trees that were taller than our house. Our house was 2 floors, and there were these really tall, really old pine trees, I believe. And he would climb to the very top of them and hold on and like shake the tree from side to side and ride it around. I wanted no part in this. I was an absolute coward. But I remember when my mother would see my brother climbing, she would always say, if you fall out of that tree and break your legs, don't come running to me. And on the one hand, that's very funny. On the other hand, now I think about it, it's kind of grim, That said, my brother never fell out of trees. I, on the other hand, fell off of a jungle gym once and cracked my head open and had to get stitches. My brother and I were having an upside-down council on the monkey bars, in which we hung our feet and legs over the monkey bars and went down and through, facing each other and having a chit-chat. And then I slipped off and broke my head on the wood chips. That's my life. There you go. Alright, so Gut Flag has set up a camp here. I worry this is Scrag getting ready to cause problems for us. We see that the Ogre Kingdom is so much stronger than we are. We see that the Ogre army has so many leveled up troops. I've never fought Ogres previously. Interesting. I can order them to leave, but it probably doesn't matter. Let's see how our diplomacy's located. Now that we're not at war, moods are improving. They dislike that I have a treaty with Sylvania, but they like that I fought them. That seems good. Anybody want to be buddies?
Yes.
Very close to non-aggression with Talcian in the west.
I
The Northern Province want to trade. It doesn't say they have any trade goods at all, so I guess they're just buying my stuff instead. I like trade deals. Give me money. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. Other quick deals.
Who calls? Yes.
The Emperor does not love me.
Sigmar's
Yeah,
will.
nothing else happening right now.
All right.
So just trade deals for now. Again, we're seeing improvements in relationships with the Emperor especially. It's only friendly on each of these.
Yes.
The Emperor is going down, though. He's very friendly. They're deteriorating by 2 points. He gives him a strategic threat and the Sylvanian bit. He likes that I fought vampires and greenskins also. We'll keep working on that. Keep working on that. Spears and halberds good against ogres? Okay, good to know. Good to know. We are still building up our army a bit. We'll see how it works. Alright, who's up first? First we have here our good friend Bertie Kusterman, level 1. I need him to find a minor battle to fight, because so far Bertie has done nothing other than just sit in the castle. Alright, Bertie, what you need? We got 1 halberdier group. We have 2 mortars. Bertie, I'm going to give you more halberdiers. There are, actually, I see that now, the halberdiers are the most expensive front lines we have. So 2 of those for you. Now, I need more mortars also. Buying from the world. Bertie, I'm afeared of what's happening in the south. Bertie, I'm afraid of Scrag and such. I want him to stay up this way. Now, I believe that Nuln is part of Dotenbach and Wissenberg. It is. So if we take Bertie south to here, if we take Bertie... Oh, he's recruiting. He can't move, of course. I want to move him south soon to try to protect against Scrag and such. Elspeth, how you doing, my friend? Elspeth's army are still healing up. She's at 18 out of 20. She is coming in 2 more mortars and 2 pistoliers. I'd like to give her halberdiers also. So, Global's already full, unfortunately. She can't do any more of those. Those are the mortars coming in right now, I believe. So, locally we can get her spearmen, shielded spearmen, or swordsmen. Who has the greatest melee attack out of all these? Most expensive are the swordsmen. She has none of those currently. Sure. Cat. Armies are full. That is the turn, apparently. We didn't build anything. How long do we have a truce with the vampire people? Because in the back of my head, I have the constant reminder that the vampires hold Imperial land. And to make the Emperor love me, I need to fix that.
I am unstoppable.
Wait, are there not truces in this game? Can we just go to war right away?
Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve, or die.
Declaring war shortly after signing a peace treaty is considered an act of treachery and is condemned by everyone. So 8 turns left. I don't know where to see that, but we'll not go to war, of course. Of course.
Protector of the oak.
Are we close to defensive alliances?
Is it time?
Yeah, the Emperor's closest, but he's still just not feeling it. Okay, so that's the turn. I need to get one of these special heroes. We have 2 special heroes available. Not sure if leaders or just heroes. I want to look at them next turn. Also down to 137. Wow. So the past day and a half, we've gone from 200 to 136 very quickly. 135. Very exciting to see each countdown. Also, Sylvania's armies are basically the same as ours now. We're very close strength again, though Vlad is the one causing problems. If we fight Vlad again, I need to have all of my gunners just locked in entirely. We got a mission to go sack a settlement or raise a settlement belonging to enemies of Talabekland. Unfortunately, because my battles are mostly in Imperial land right now, I don't want to sack anything, because I need to take over the Imperial land instead. So, probably no sacking anytime soon. That would make nice diplomatic relationship with our folks, so I'm not sure. Also, grow our forces! Recruit 30 units, we have 31. We have a treasury and one more standard. Increases armor-piercing weapon damage by 8. I don't know who has armor-piercing weapons. We'll figure that one out in a moment here. That's that razor standard. Cat. So, I suspect the engineer's going to carry that thing. Or I give it to Birdie, right? Birdie has absolutely nothing. Birdie is the saddest fellow in the world with no items at all. So, Birdie, I give you the razor standard. Is no one using the Griffin banner? One second. Is really no one using that Griffin banner? I thought it was on...
Arcane.
Okay. I think it was on Elspeth, but then she got the root, and so she attached that instead, unfortunately. Even if Formed Empire has problems with Vlad, wait to be very strong to attack him. Yeah, so Vlad attacked us, but I agree, I don't want to fight him ever again. Engineer friend, you're an... Oh, he can't carry Griffin banner. Only the Lord can. So, who do we not need then? Yeah. No capturing enemies. That's okay. The Witch Hunter's leveled up. We've yet to see how he fights. He just kind of hangs out here. Gutter Fighter. This being fights dirty. No honor system applies here. More melee attack. Elusive, better defense. Silver bullets, better missile strength. Fleet-footed, moves more quickly. Only 1 point increase on that. His missile strength is 375. Wow. That seems pretty strong. I'm not sure if it is very strong, but that seems really cool. He can also shoot while moving. Let's give him stronger missile strength. Plus 15, up to 390. That's pretty cool. Can't wait to see how they work. Sylvania is now at war with Zufbar. Who are you? Who is Zufbar? They're dwarves! They're dwarves who are weaker than we are. Oh no. They're dwarves far away. I can't believe Sylvania is already back on the march. Having just had a stalemate battle. I don't know, it's unfortunate. Missile strength is high armor piercing on the Witch Hunter, so I could give the Witch Hunter the banner that has additional armor piercing damage. Maybe the Witch Hunter is truly the greatest of us all. My special missions here are build a livery, which is horse stuff, and get ourselves a legendary hero named Theodore Bruckner. The other one is build a big wall somewhere and get Ulrika Magdova. I like both of those. Livery, though, would require like better horse fun. Do I have horse stuff built anywhere? Let's check the capital. Hey, one of my buildings can go up, including the capital. So level 3, from being a village to a town, gives 20 more money, more control, more growth, another construction slot, and walls as well. Okay. With the new slot, we could try to get horsey fun, though this place can also have a landmark building, actually 2 of them, which I think we should probably do. Level up you, boss. We don't have money to build another one, unfortunately. It's too bad. Okay. We are currently very poor. That said, Elspeth's army is now full. It's just healing up right now. They're going to stay there. Maybe. Does it make sense to attack the camp? So we're now seeing, when I mouse over the other kingdoms, we're seeing that we're much, much stronger. Now, is it only stronger between the camp and Elspeth? Let me go and look at the ogre buddies and see what they're up to. We are roughly equivalent to them. They're 37, we're 57. So no, I think that's just that one battle. If Elspeth would attack them, she'd win, but it'd be war then. They're plus 31 money. Does that money come from me? Unsure. Elspeth just hang out again. Good. Oh, we have 685 schematics. We need to upgrade a weapon again. We have enough schematics to get level 2 upgrade for the first time ever. I do not know what we'll do, but having better mortars better rockets would be pretty better.
Bring me law
A
and
message from Belgar Ironhammer over here in the west. He's currently at war with the Disciples of the Maw. He wants non-aggression. Kind of want to join his battle against the Disciples. I accept. Huh. Huh. So if the dwarf folks and we fight the Maw simultaneously, maybe we'd win then. Settled besiege. Vertbod and Sturland has been attacked. Oh shoot! The rebellion. Remember that part where there was a rebellion in the north? Remember when I've been happily blundering along, thinking to myself, there's no combat happening. Peace in our time. No such thing. No such thing is true. Also, people are disappearing in Nuln. We have negative 10 growth in the capital for a while. Mistakes made. Oh, that's pretty silly. That is pretty silly indeed. Elspeth can level up. No, sorry, the engineer can level up. Great. We'll continue giving him straight bonuses. I'm going to take missile strength improvement on everybody. Elspeth,
Amethyst Guardian.
well, we gotta go take this. I can't believe I let them take the city. Oh my goodness. Alright, decisive victory against some rat people. This is not the capital, I believe. There's a field battle against clan rat spears, clan rat shields, slingers, and someone named Cyprus the Wizard. Let's fight this thing. Let's use our mortars to fear the mousemen. That's right, not even ratmen, mousemen instead. The Skaven Slade slingers have positioned of relative safety. Slings enable them to watch their peers march to their doom. I love that. I love that so much of the Skaven lore is about just a lot of Skaven dying. Absolutely, what's the phrase for it? Absolutely expendable. Little troops coming, where we believe in the goodness of every one of us. We also believe we have 2 high-level gunners now. Ooh, do I only have 2 gunners? Oh no. So when I rebuilt the army, I didn't realize I was down to only 2 gunners. We also lost our Ironsides. Okay. Our army functions differently than previously, because I do not have a gun line. We gotta fix that. I mean, we have the engineer to help, but still. Let's channel that magic from 12 all the way up to 12! This is the 5th time in a row we've gotten the exact same thing back. So either blah 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 math, or just very lucky / unlucky. It's weird. It's weird though to get the same thing every time. Okay, I know that Skaven are cowards, right? So if they take big damage, they just lose fast. Their leader's level 1, great. Bombardment will be the rule of the day. I'm looking for anybody who's going to charge in and cause problems. The slaves can be engaged with the cavalry rather. Just a lot of slingers. They have so much range here. Would you like to see the relationship between their range and our range? This is going to be a good time. Okay, I was hoping this hill's in the deployment box. It's not. We're already kind of high groundy. So I think we're just going to sit here and see how the mortars do. I think that seems plausible. That's the cannon. I don't want that. So mortars. Good. Line of spear dudes. 1 halberd. I've been told they're very good. Not sure. Right, spear dudes. Sword dudes. 2 gun dudes. Gotta fix that. Halberdier. Whoops. 2 gun dudes. Group up. Halberdier. Beautiful cavalry. And 1 cannon. So, cavalry. Hills ugly. Ugly hills. Cavalry are going to live over here for right now. Whoops, only grab one of them. Sorry, all of them over there. These are my cannons. Cannons can't go there. If I get the enemy to rush up this way, it'd be so cool. If they come up this way, less cool. Alright, I'm going to try to bring them into that. So, cannon friend. Face. That way, please. They're not quite high ground enough. Okay. Spear dudes. Spear dudes are going to go down this way as the battle begins. March right on in. Hello? Hello? Fine. Okay. Sword dudes. Sword dudes. In case they come that way, I'll put sword dudes here. Halberdier. I've been told you're a very good front line, so you go there. The mortars. So, I think I'm going to put the mortars right in the front and just bombard the dickens out of them. I don't know what the dickens even means. Is it euphemistic? Like, is it meant to fill in for damn? I don't know. What I do know is, it's time for some fun. We're already in range of them. Should I just not move the mortars and let them just blast everyone nearby? I think that's a good idea. I think that's the best idea I've already had. Let's not even move. Alright, so shooter friends. Pardon me. This is gonna nag me if I don't know. Alright. The Dickens? Origin. What the Dickens has nothing to do with the great novelist, English novelist Charles Dickens. It's a euphemism for the devil, and the expression is first found in print in Shakespeare's Merry Wives of Windsor, so it is euphemistic, but not replacing damn. I cannot tell what the Dickens his name is. So a way of referencing the devil. Huh. Fascinating. Oh yeah, I remember the devil is occasionally called Old Nick. That reminds me. So maybe Nick to Dick. Interesting. Interesting. We know more about the world now. Cool. Alright. Gunners gonna gun. You know what? I believe it'll come up this way. So gunners, you're gonna line up this way. You'll be marching forward in a moment. Please. Please. Cat. Lots of forward movement in a second. Engineer guy. Go encourage the artillery. Elspeth. Go hang out with the sword dudes. I give you the world's greatest battle. Please get your Tchaikovsky 1812 overture ready. Hum along if you know the song. I look forward to the mortars doing some crazy work here. Alright, as mentioned, need you folks to march on forward. Hello? To march on forward to here. Need you dudes. Whoops, you dudes. March on forward to here instead. Just in case we need you to I don't know. The rise looks so cool. We can't quite get there though. Okay. That's fine for now. Alright. Ba-da-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-ba-bum-ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-bum-bum. Psh. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-bum-bum-bum. How's it going? How's it going? Ooh-wee! Ooh-wee! I had so much trouble with Dwarf versus Skaven. I think this is going somewhat better. Oh, poor Ratman. Poor sweet Ratman. Oh, this is a horror show. This is an absolute horror show. Are they out of range now? Well, that group's not. Alright, they've grouped up very nicely. Is that out of range now? It is not out of range. Alright. Artillery. Oh, I didn't put my gun in the right place here. Cannon, you're going to move forward just in case. Good. So everyone is currently shooting this group. They're trying to flank about this side. I'm so pleased we're finally going to have a successful battle. Like, after the number of times that we've just lost, this is something else. I think this is one of the auto battles where we can just sit back, cross our arms, and watch what happens. Poor Skaven. Poor sweet Skaven. Wait, are we getting reinforcements? Hello? 1 second. Did they not take the city? I thought they'd taken the city. But no, the men of the city come forth with their garbage cheer weapons to help. Oh, that's awesome. Friends, another hour down. It's been 3 hours and 30 minutes of streaming. It has been 1 more hour since the last ad break. It's noon o'clock my time. Let's go ahead and take a quick little break for some crossword. Good. We've already finished 2 of the 3 daily crosswords I know. So we're going to go ahead and check out the Washington Post puzzle now. This is the last one I do most days. Oh, except tonight. Tonight I have to do the New York Times puzzle by myself. Tomorrow also. Because my wife is not in town and does not have access to the internet. I told my wife I promised that I would not look up answers so we can continue our pure streak, which is now at about 1,300 days, all of which we've done together. Even when we were living apart, we would get on Skype together and talk through the puzzle. It was so nice. But this time, it's all me, unfortunately. Tomorrow I might come home being very, very sad. Alright, home of SD and the OC. I think it's Orange County and San Diego. So it's California. Abbreviated, I want to say Cali. But Cali what? Is it just Caliph? That's pretty dumb if so. Let's see. The down then is Rapscallions. Curs, possibly? I don't know. Are we doing on stream? No. I don't want to spoil the crossword experience for the New York Times. I think. I don't want to do it on stream because my sweet thing with my wife. And there's different SD and OC. I don't know. Rapscallions, I don't know. Like Scrooge, miserly, cheap, not sure. Okay, Cardinals group. There's a Cardinals in both the NFL and the Major League Baseball. The down is Power Blank, Power Nap. So they want the NFL Cardinals then. Hall of Famer Piazza, who caught the ceremonial last pitch at Shea Stadium. Catcher Mike Piazza. Played for the Mets. A blank Myrtle. MSN rival. Is it AOL? Is it 1995 again? AOL and MSN. This llama? No. Writer Mario Vargas Llosa, I believe. Also, I saw this morning that ICQ is shutting down. Are any of you still actively using ICQ? Is this what, internet relay chat kind of thing? Or IRC? 1 second. Is IRC shutting down or is ISQ? IRC news. Is it internet relay chat? No, that's not it. ICQ? Yeah, there we go. ICQ, one of the world's oldest instant messengers, is shutting down. Pioneering IM program ICQ is finally done after many, many years. There you go. Yeah, IRC is still used very commonly, including as Twitch chats, right? But there you go. A country with one of the highest life expectancies in the world. A little place called Nippon. There you go. Good old Japan all the way. Nihon. Dried poblano. Well, possibly a chili pepper, I'm not sure. Stellar essay. So an essay about the stars. Essay means to try. Rome landmark. The forum indeed. Oh, the game's up. Sorry, wrong button. Hope they're enjoying looking at the battlefield. Stellar essay. It could be like a essay of praise. This person is stellar. Not sure. A Christmas trio, the Magi. Big Little Tech release of 2005 is like the iPhone X or something. The iPad Mini, maybe? Oh, Big Little. There you go. Actor Pen. Is it Cal Pen? Maybe. Turn off is the end. Magi or J? No, Magi is G, definitely. Magi. Maybe it's not Cal Pen. Praise God! Unsure. We'll figure that one out next break. At least one more ad break today. Usually on Saturdays, my wife's here. I say, well, I need to get going now. I want to spend time with my wife. She's not here though, so we can stream for another hour, hour and a half, 2 hours. Who knows? I need to get coffee. Is it okay if I leave the game running and go AFK to get some coffee? I want these reinforcements not coming into the back line of the enemy. Will we just lose if we run AFK while the game is running? This is the maximum disrespect, isn't it? Okay. I'm going to put my cavalry gunners on the high ground just in case. They will hold this line. Go slow-mo speed. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I want to see one time where they're moving. Okay. The problem, of course, my caster's not going to do a darn thing while I'm gone. We've already feared 2 of them. If I take people off of guard, will they go engage someone? Units ordered into guard mode will hold position and not pursue disengaged targets. I don't think they're going to then be able to pick up targets. We'll definitely get flanked. It's true, but I want coffee. Don't you understand how much I want coffee right now? That's the wrong direction. I believe that we will win. This is fine. Just leave it paused? Nah, the game is with us. We will believe. It'll be wonderful. Alright, team, rather. I give you the greatest battle that's ever been known. I will see you in... How's the slow motion? It's very slow. I will see you in just a few moments. Surely, this will win. A cinematic battle track on in the background. The music's very quiet. Anyway, see you in a minute or two. Godspeed, troops. I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute idiot. how's it looking, team? How's it looking? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Alright, so some of the gunners are doing okay. You know what I can say here? You know what I can say? I feel bad. I feel bad because if we're winning, which we appear to be winning, I'm not actually needed as a player, right? It's clearly the case. It's clearly the case that we could have won this whole battle without me. Smitchy the Kid, thank you much for the generous raid host. How's it going? Apologies for being AFK there. These gunners are doing nothing, unfortunately. Gotta fix that. But thank you for the raid. Thank y'all for being here. It's all good. A mortar might be hitting their own men. We'll do that in a second. I need to have my riders run down and deal with any slave slingers. They're very, very weak. Over this way, we see this group of spearmen have a bad time. It's time for us to have Elspeth do some things. Elspeth is engineer fighting? Engineer is fighting, thank God. Elspeth, let's go do some magic. Dread Knight on this group. Doom and or Darkness on this fellow. Gotta discourage the boss man here. Go to normal game speed. I was probably back to pausing, shouldn't I? What's this? Oh, they're mortars. So we're mortaring the front line. That's no good. That's no good. Mortars, I need to ask you to please fire at distance. Here, hit this group. Thank you. Oh, look at that beauty. Look at that beauty there. It's beautiful. God. So glad to see my gunners are actually fighting. I was most worried about them when I left. This group of shieldmen are doing nothing. I'm going to have them... I'm trusting that the pistoliers will be able to deal with all these folks. Like, wait, who's this? There's a line of spears in the middle of my gunners. I missed that entirely. You deal with that one, please. I should take off melee, but they'll be fine either way. And while I was upstairs, I remembered a great song. I don't know if you all know it. It's called Finlandia. It's a song written about the glory of Finland itself. There's a section that also feels very militaristic and like bombing and so on. Alright, Engineer, it's time for you to shoot the Warlock Master. We'll have Elspeth continue to cast as she can. Spirit Leech the same dude. Awesome. Have some Spearmen here doing nothing. Get them onto the leader as well. I thought I had you all charge against the Spearmen. Guess not. These gunners are being bombarded. They can shoot back, no problem. Indeed, they're already doing so, I think. Good, good. Or is it on slow speed? Wait, normal speed. We pause, it comes back on normal speed. You're the only ones I'm really worried about right now. My warriors flee! Who would dare flee from a battle like this one? Yeah, the one thing I really did wrong here was I did not have my pistoliers rushing through the enemy more effectively. They're running on in. We should just try to run away and turn off melee. It's already off. And this way just fire wildly at everyone nearby. Alright, Elspeth, you're standing around. Elspeth can cast again. We'll Spirit Leech on the enemy. That's not the right target. I missed. We'll Soul Bite the same. Weaken. Oh, this is weaken my men also. It's an AoE effect. Does it make things work worse for my troops? Never know how friendly fire works. Alright, she's now in there fighting also? Possibly? Or he's driving away? She's coming to fight, good. Give her buff on melee. Great. Pistolier's gonna pistol. Reinforcements have arrived! I don't think we need them, that's okay. More scared away. Turn back and fight this way instead. Closest group, please. We have some halberdiers not doing a darn thing. This line has been won entirely, so I have halberdiers and such move on forward like so. Elspeth is being fired on by more archers. Well, these spearmen move that way too. The cursed slaves can't be trusted. They've broken. Good. We're being charged over and over again by spearmen. I'm gonna have this group of pistoliers deal with these instead. Okay. These wait, why do I have pistoliers so far away? This was their starting position. Or maybe they broke? Seems very unlikely to Pistolier's break, but it happened. Enemy Lord is dead! Enemy Lord is dead. One of my spearman lines in real bad shape. Victory to us! Good job, team. Especially the first 2.5 minutes of the battle being played AFK. No one has died this day. We should have retaken our lovely city. Nice, 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 nice. I got some coffee, too. It all works out perfectly. She has some troops remaining. We'll see where she retreats to. The garrison came and supported us. No one died. Most kills that time on the Hellstorm rocket battery and the great cannons. I finally used my cannons effectively. I've had some trouble getting in the position where they actually do some work. Our 2 baby gunners, one got 50 kills, one got 101. Not using the engineer effectively. Gotta get the engineer in there. There's a weird tension in how we play him. Because on the one hand, I want him shooting, shooting, shooting. On the other hand, I need him to be buffing the artillery. And I don't want enemies near the artillery, but if enemies don't come near to the artillery, he can't shoot them. Now, he can shoot at a very, very long range, so it'll probably be fine, but we'll see. A close victory for us. We got the Potion of Foolhardiness. More schematic. I forgot to upgrade my weapons. Must do that after this battle. Alright, do we salvage munitions? The battlefield littered with discarded firearms of fallen combatants. Recovered examples have been taken to the Imperial Gunnery School workshops, from whence we may learn from their design and thereby improve ours. This is killing captives, but gives 744 schematics. Or we praise Sigmar and refresh faster, or we get some money. I want the schematics so badly. So badly. They run away. We killed Cyprus, the sorceress. Elspeth got a Potion of Foolhardiness. Those that drink the tincture may well be fools, but they are bold fools at that. The person who drinks it gets a charge bonus and becomes unbreakable for 31 seconds. So she doesn't really charge at all. Not sure if we want to actually use that. We'll see. I need some Knight to charge. We can get there again to finish them off. Next turn, apparently. For now, we'll sit in the city. Hi, more levels up. No, before anything else, schematics. Schematics. Okay. If we go level 2 on the rocket battery, we get yet another additional projectile. We'll do that. Let's go level 1 on the Great Cannon 2. Level 2 gives the Great Cannon 25% more missile strength. Now, the thing to say is I only have the 1 cannon. I only have the 1 rocket battery. Eventually, we'll learn how to make it ourselves. We're not quite there yet. So it might be better to give the Gunnery Cavalry more strength. Ability Restock for the Pistoliers and Outriders, so they can give themselves or one another more ammunition. Seems really nice. Other possibility would be to get level 2 on the Gunnery Infantry, giving them more ammunition and faster reload. Again, I haven't had them run out of ammunition ever, but if I were using them more effectively, I might. For right now, I'm going to give it to the Cavalry, because they've run out of ammo previously. That's all the spending for now. We did get 4 currents level 2. So 1 more of those, and the Engineering Workshop becomes level 3. The Laboratorium Magi, possibly. Praise the Emperor. Praise Sigmar. It's all going pretty well. Healing here. No one died. No need for combining. Looking good. Hey, Birdie leveled up. Birdie just sat here for years and years and years, and he's finally level 2. Will Birdie get a horse eventually? He will eventually get a horse, so he can do charges then. I'm going to give him the I do not break thing. That seems like a better idea. What does our general get first? I think Inspiring Presence, so he gets more experience points on his many, many troops. We want to then strengthen his army again. He has handgunners, he has halberds, he has a really nice army here. All three are looking pretty good. With 3 slots left, kind of thinking I'm going to give him Knights of the Black Rose. Or just Pistoliers. These are pricey. and they're coming from far away. We'll get 2 of those for now. And then I'll try to support the knights with an outrider group. Okay. That's done for now. Elspeth leveled up also. She has 1 skill point. We're going to go and check out her new abilities after unlocking her special line. So, Blessed by Shyish. Elspeth von Draken comes from an illustrious bloodline of magic users blessed with increased sensitivity. Increased sensitivity to the winds of magic. Winds of Magic cost is cheaper, and she gets more power reserve. Awesome. So she spells cast less. Pepper, I enjoyed that. Good seeing you, Pepper. Number 2, Advisor of Nuln. She who has the ear of the Countess Emanuel von Leibowitz is a powerful person indeed. Cheaper gunners, more engineers, cheaper gunners again. Cool. The Dark Lady. Parents warn their children about straying into the gardens of Moor at nightfall, for that is where Elspeth's blackened tower stands. Her ethereal power is said to manifest, so she can use her defensive ability more often. It's a passive ability called Living Darkness. This gives her more physical resistance, and enemies cannot use magical weapons near her. That's amazing! That's amazing! Or lastly, the Graveyard Rose. No one knows how long she's lived, or even if she lived anymore, but her name has been known by 3 generations of Nulners. She heals up faster, she passively gets more health at the cost of fire damage coming to her. I'm going to take the Dark Lady, so she gets defense and can't have magic used near her. We got to keep her in the lines then to make sure that my front line does not take magic damage. Hey, Smitchy. How am I liking playing the Empire? I'm really missing having a good melee character. Playing as a witch requires me to think about the game in a way I'm very bad about. Like, if this were a game in which you could only play as one character, like I don't know, a MoMA maybe? It's called MoMA? No, MOBA rather. It'd be fun having Elspeth. But remembering to cast her spells and move her around is more cognitive load I can deal with. That said, guns go boom. The strength of mortars, the strength of our cannon is so much fun. Except for the part where the enemy gets close by and you begin bombarding your own people. That feels bad, man. That feels bad. Anyone feel like diplomacy? Anybody want to be friends? Hey! We can get non-aggression with Orion. Orion, the fellow who is so mean to us in our Durthu playthrough. Or with Zufbar. Zufbar's currently at war with Sylvania. I think they don't mind me allying with the dwarves. I actually don't know how the Empire feels about the elf people. So the elf people like that we have a treaty with the Emperor. They dislike that we have treaties with the dwarves. Honestly, all I care about is that the Emperor likes me. So sure, more friends with the elves. Hooray! He made fun of Sigmar's Wrath there. I don't know if you read that. Alright, he referred to us as a short lifer also. That's very funny that he calls us a short lifer. I know elves live forever, but Elspeth might be immortal. So, she's been alive a long time. It's unclear, it's unclear, it's unclear. Alright, I want to do some trading. Nobody wants my junk. Yes. Angrod will want military access. They're stronger than we are, but this will help us to eventually have an actual alliance with Angrod. And they're very strong, so let's take that. They will also give me money. What brings you before the heir of Loon? I don't know who Loon is. He sounds loony, though. The Maxim Alliance playthrough, it seems.
This action does not have my consent.
It's still the Emperor's closest to giving me a alliance, but still pretty far away. Good trades, good fun. If I recruit an Empire captain, it'll be a good hero who's good at melee. Okay. Birdie is an Empire general, is that correct? He's an Empire general, so I'm guessing the Empire captain is a hero. Here are the captains. So I'd have captains, witch hunters, and engineers. We're not allowed to get more Witch-Hunt right now or engineers currently. We can get a captain though. He's a noble. The small folk who should be thankful. Without us, who would they work for? All right, he's gonna upset the peasantry, but you get more income with him. He's also missing an eye. Wait, are they all missing eyes? Is part of getting promoted to captain rank they steal one of your eyes? Number 2 is tough on Bruno Poppenheimer. Rugged, resistant, almost unbreakable. This being can and will take on all comers. I mean, if I want a character who's this crazy melee, this looks so good. With that bonus to armor and melee defense. Or Imperious. More leadership, more charge on Magnus Hermann. Bruno Poppenheimer, you have been hired. You're going to join the army of dear old Birdie. Though I kind of want you on the main stack. Alright. Bruno. Let's have Birdie step outside so we can see. Oh, Birdie's full. Never mind about the Pistolier. Bruno, join Birdie. Yes.
They'll be marching, all right.
Bruno, join Birdie. Yes. It didn't happen. Why is that not happening? I'm making Birdie have to step outside to help with this. Birdie, step out. He can't move because he's recruiting. Next turn we'll combine them, that's fine. Alright, we can do some building in Solent. We can upgrade the growth producer and the money producer both. So let's do growth first. Good. Money will come next turn. Fine. That's a turn. We dealt with the rebellion. That was the big move of this turn. That was good. Hired a captain also. Hopefully we can see him on the battlefield with General Birdie. Gonna be great. I think so far of the starts we've played, we had one dwarf start, one big tree start, and this start. I've enjoyed Dorothy the most, and it's not because I like the wood elf characters that much, though it is kind of fun to run and shoot. Dorothy was just an amazing character, both in terms of his personal fighting, as well as the kind of lore around him. So that was good. That was good for sure. But there's so many more possible starts. I really want to play all the starts. Number 1, I'll need to buy a bunch of DLC. But number 2, it'll also take a bunch of time. And maybe we'll keep with it for a while. Alright, settlement besieged, Vertbod and Sturland. So, yeah. The Shab, the earlier rebel, is still attacking. Elspeth will step out and destroy him very, very soon. State-issued weapon. The cost falls to each soldier. It's expected that all will use standardized equipment. Okay, so the Empire is similar to the Greeks, right? You have to show up with your own shield, show up with your own weapon. And part of the quality of your weaponry and your armor shows how wealthy your family is. Yeah, so the Empire requires bringing your own weapons, ensuring that only those with money who may fight for us. That said, the Burgomeister's demands. All prattling petty merchants are the same. They decry taxes and whinge how bureaucracy stifles trade. Now the Burgomeisters demand tax relief or will halt supplies. So income lowers for 3 turns from all the trade tariffs. I believe trade tariffs we get via our trade relationship. So less money for a little bit, but we should be fine. Hello to Mr. Valkyriel. How's it going? Which game do I prefer, this or Total War II? You've heard mixed reviews about this game. So let me be 100% honest with you. This is the first Total War game I've ever played. I have a total of 73 hours in it. I really enjoy it, but I'm not someone with a huge amount of Total War knowledge, so I can't give you any good answer other than I'm loving this game so much. And I love the depth of Warhammer lore. I love that this game is steeped in role-playing. I love the characters, but it might just be the kind of player and person I am. But no, I can't offer any kind of comparison with other Total War games, unfortunately. But good to see you anyway. Hopefully you're having a good day, regardless of my ineptitude on that one. So less money for a little bit. We're still pulling 1,000 a turn, despite the fact we have 2 big armies. So Elspeth, we're not going to fight this all the way through. It's a very quick battle against rebels. Decisive victory. No one dies. Not even the garrison. A+, yes. The rebels have finally been put down. Once again, we push the schematics button. We now have enough schematics to upgrade our weapons again. Assured Assailant. So Elspeth gained a bonus. Confidence can take you surprisingly far when assaulting an enemy. Achieve victory from multiple offensive battles. So she's up to the initial positive yellow. Bigger leadership aura, more leadership when on offense. I love that. I love that. You haven't played any either. You're huge on Civ, big on D&D, you want to dabble in Total War. Is it better to go for 3 or 2? Yeah, I don't know the answer on that one also, unfortunately. That said, I think they're on sale right now, yeah? I think they're on sale. The one thing to say about Total War Warhammer that you might already know is to be able to play as everything, like to have the whole game unlocked, you have to own everything Total War Warhammer. So I don't have everything unlocked, I have some things unlocked. But if you buy Total War Warhammer 3, then you have to also buy Total War Warhammer 2 to get access to all the starts in 3. And we can talk about the monetary strategy, the marketing strategy that involves. But if you want to play like everything possible, it's huge money. That said, I initially played just Total War 3 without any DLCs or earlier games, and I loved it. So, strongly recommend it if you have the money for it. It's just great. It's just great. And as rightly said, it is big nerd time all the way. Alright, also, Elspeth got a bonus called Headsman for executing captures after battle multiple times. She gets less control. Wait, less control? Oh, she harms the control of enemy provinces and lowers leadership of the same. So her moving into enemy territory makes the enemies afraid that she might kill them also. She is the power of death, the Death Queen. The enemy Shab is no more. A hero becomes a legend. Win 10 battles with any single hero character. This is our engineer. A hero embedded in an army will fight with that army in battle, gaining experience and abilities that they do. With sufficient victories under their belt, any hero has potential to become a truly formidable warrior. Everyone knows about the great glory of that one engineer guy. More money in the Armored of Silvered Steel. A gleaming, all-encasing suit of silver is light but grants the wearer a heavy degree of protection. Surely the hallmarks of elven artifice. Cool. The one thing I see about that, though, is the engineer already has a really, really good suit of armor. He's a master bombardier, and so we're let him keep his prototype field coat armor instead of the silvered one. So we could give Elspeth that armor. She has no armor right now. She's pretty bad in melee, with only 50 armor. I mean, better than some. But I want Bruno over here to be the master of all combat. He already has 110 armor, and he has protection against missiles. I'm going to give him this armor also. He's up to 130 now, so 20 more points. He is truly the best of us. I can't wait to see him fight. It's going to be amazing. Alright. We also finished technology. The state-issued weapons are good to go. Our melee infantry is stronger and more defended than before. The last infantry bonus is improved heavy weapons. Refined ore techniques create stronger steel, making for more durable blades and heavier weapon heads. Melee infantry gets more weapon strength, charge bonus, and also an attribute called Expert Charge Defense on the Halberdiers. When bracing, the unit negates charge bonuses. Okay, I only have one Halberdier right now. I should probably get more. To this point, I've been taking charges into Shielded Spearmen, but the Halberdiers are obviously better. Or we can go over here to our artillery again and choose Firing Drills. Packing a wallop when they strike. Artillery crews are also measured on firing rates. Faster the better. Artillery units recruit at a higher rank, that's great, and also reload a little bit faster. We like our mortars, we help our mortars at all possibilities. I remembered also to spend more on the gunnery school. So we can only do a level 1 unlock right now, or we could save for a level 2 unlock. Of the weapons I currently have, or of the units I have, all of them already have their level 1. Eventually we might have the Hellblaster volley gun, or one of these steam tanks or landships, just not yet. So I'm going to go ahead and save my schematics to be able to unlock the level 2, on the mortar especially. So my mortars can snipe and stalk. While they fire, nobody sees them, which is ridiculous. It'll allow the mortars to not be flanked, probably. Okay, this turn we can have Bruno join the army of Bertie over here. So Bruno goes into Bertie. Work that time great. Bertie's army is now fully ready. Next turn, it's getting its troops still from far away. When that's done, I want to move Bertie somewhere. The control on my capital is 3 points due to Bertie. We're at +5 right now, so Bertie, or +8, so Bertie leaving is still +5 on control. He can move out. Are the Clan Angern dwarves still fighting the ogres here? Because I see that the ogres have Imperial land. I see they're holding the city of Grenstadt. And that would make the Emperor happy if I took that. We're still under the 50. But I kind of want to do that. Show me the diplomacy of our friends the dwarves. They are still at war with the Disciples of the Maw. May I offer to join a war? Join war against. I could. Before I do that, I need to make sure I have my armies in the south. So I'd hate to lose territory when fighting the ogres. We're also slightly concerned that when we go to war against the ogres, the vampires will pop in again. Oh, and the vampires have 3 imperial territories. See, I think just by myself, I may be able to get the Emperor's authority over 50. Though the folks in the north keep losing territory, we're doing pretty well. And in this view, can I see what belongs to the Emperor correctly? If I zoom out again, I think I can. No, it's in the view of... Which view is it? It's in the view that shows me where we're allowed to teleport to. How do I find that view? It might require us going to the capital and checking out our special tower. On special tower, if we zoom out... No, it's not showing. His map icon is the red-white shield. No, I don't mean what does he personally hold. I mean, what are the traditional Imperial lands? Because he gets bonus for holding traditional Imperial lands. I guess I know that Hochland is rightfully the Emperor's. Oh, maybe it is all of this. Maybe everything we see is Imperial land. Except for the forest. Gardens of Moorview. How do I find that view? I'm in the gardens right now. Can't recall. Not so important. Rose icon. Oh, yeah, this one here. Thank you. Here's the Emperor's rightful land. Here's what the Emperor wants to own. We've done well in the south here. Everyone else is losing territory. Over in Kappelberg and Beckefen, somebody else holds stuff. We need this stuff, though. Thank you for remembering the Garden of Moorview. With the money we have right now, we could build a fast travel location from Nuln. I just don't know how to use it effectively. Like, do I want to try to head to the frontier and help? Build in Wrecker's Point. I think I'm going to save my money for right now for more building. Okay, so Elspeth is still healing. Elspeth is healing. Can she get... She can get to Averheim this turn. That would help with its control, which is dropping right now. Vertbod control is going up by 24. The majority of that is military presence. Would be +1 were Elspeth to leave. We don't want that. Gotta stay there. Okay, still healing, all good. You pass your turn, Elspeth. What? That's a turn. That's a turn. Surprised we can't build anything. Maybe we're waiting for cities to level up some. Maybe. I believe we have 2 more turns before it's no longer vile to fight the vampires. Something like that. I think it was 8 turns you have to wait between combats, or else you become a untrustworthy diplomat and everybody hates you. 131 factions left. The Nemesis Crown, another vision. So earlier we did not know what this is. I still actually don't. All we know is that it was to be found in Imperial land near a large forest. We now know it's in the War Grove of Woe. Whoa. So this wood is rightfully Imperial. This thing here, which is called a Shadow Rift, a rift-putting passage for Bellacor's faction. I don't know who that is, but apparently there's a fancy helm over here. I suspect it's the One Ring. I expect it'll take us over. Maybe it's here, the magic stuff? I don't know. Interesting, maybe someday. For right now, I have more important stuff to do. Farm complete. Troop number 1. Elspeth, rather. We're at plus 36, so our leaving now would be a +1. That's fine. So Elspeth, head down here, help with control.
Solitude and silence.
Cool. Plus 17. Let's move forward a little bit more. Bellacor's a guy whose faction's on an island directly to the west of Norska. Moses, thank you for that for sure. Norska's in the north, I know. I think I can't see it in this playthrough. The Brass Keep. We have a Wreak Havoc quest there. That's yeah, go attack the enemies of the Emperor, maybe someday. It's not Imperial. Oh, it is Imperial land, actually, so probably would. Hey, thank you, Moses. There's such knowledge to have about where the different enemy factions are. So the Norskins are up this way. Maybe the island's over this way. Maybe it's this one right here. Yeah, I see there's the another one of those gates. This place looks like Mordor. Mount Doom is going. So probably it's where that people are from. I've never seen that place before. That's the island? Awesome, Moses. Thank you.
I will marshal the men.
Okay. Bertie, your army is finally ready. I'd like Bertie to move south. I'd like Bertie to begin doing battle here. Awesome. I see that Fort Seoul has an upgrade. So all the upgrades of the forts do is to give more defense, more health, better projectiles, better growth, more garrison, etc. So there's nothing this fort helps us with right now, other than if we get attacked this way, I'm really going to want to level up. Oh! Karak Hearn's been taken by the ogres. The dwarves are losing territory. I didn't see that just now. I mean, obviously. Let me say more obvious thing. I just saw that one right now. The sky is blue. Food tastes good. Yum, yum, yum. It's the Aganor really need our help then. If I take this, I'll give it back to them, obviously. But no, I'm not going to upgrade Fort Seoul right now. Piefeldorf take an upgrade to level 2. They already have their special building there. But sure. This lets get the military production in this area. Yeah, you go level 2. These folks want to go level 2 also. So as of right now, any money I have, I want to spend on upgrading my cities. Also, Imperial Strength is now at 50. If Flensburg were still ours, we'd be over 50 and getting bonuses from the Emperor. Oh, wouldn't that be great? Okay. Feeling amazing. That's the turn, allegedly. Alright. Durathu almost wants to be, let's not attack each other. Durathu's currently at war with the Barrow Legion. I don't know who they are. But Durathu, the Deepwood does not welcome outsiders. I won't go into your territory. For 117 money, he promises not to attack me. Durathu, Just, you enjoy your forest, I'll enjoy out here. Tree man friend is best friend. Midland wants to trade with me. If we trade with them... Oops. We trade with them, we get 79 money and a pile of tariffs. They get 59 money and all my precious items. You have no surplus to the resource, you'll gain no additional income. Instead, your export will be redistributed. Huh. Hope it's not a problem to trade more and more things. But we can also throw in military access. They'll also give me 1 money. What a deal. What a deal, what a deal. Okay, who else enjoys me as a human? Who else wants to be buddies? People of Zufbar want military access. They're pretty weak dwarves. They're not going to attack me, though, so sure, we'll take that. Take their monies also. I do wonder if I'll eventually make a bad deal and say, oh no, why did I trust them, etc., etc. But so far, no problems. Oh, the Wargrove of Woe is this one. The Corrupted Tree Woman. She's malevolent. She's aggressive. She has my hat. We'll see how it goes. There's the turn. Mission accomplished for now. Probably 2 turns till we join the Ogre War. Is each turn a year? That's my sense. Like, big things happen each turn. You know, there are major battles, people marching everywhere. Feels like a year or so. Sylvania did not declare war on me this turn. Every time that turn goes by and I see Sylvania's flag, well, back to war we go. But apparently not. A time of many emperors. Mine emperor has tried Shalya's dove, but now is the time of Ulrich's wolf. It's war within the empire. The emperor wants us to go to war against Ostermark. So we have 500 bucks if we do. We get the conflict of men. The warriors relish the opportunity to do battle with menfolk. Leadership plus 10 when fighting humans. And for 6 turns... Oh, if we do this next 6 turns, we'll get more treasury. Who are Ostermark and why are they against the Emperor? This is Ostermark. Ostermark appears to be being held by the tree people. Is this Ostermarkian also? Okay, so this part of Ostermark, the Emperor wants us to fight. Why? It's time for some civil war. Also, Ostermark is currently fighting the vampires. Well. So Ostermark does touch at Verderbod. Huh. Show me their strength, please. I have other wars in mind, but someone's claiming to be the false emperor. Wolfern Hertwig. He's not at war with anybody. I could team up with the vampires. So the Emperor's not at war here. Why would I go attack? I wish this mission were a bit closer. I wish this mission would make more sense to me. Why on earth does the Emperor want me to attack these guys? Hey, Strat, what's up, my friend?
Greetings, my countrymen.
They want non-aggression. Greetings, my countrymen. Do you come in peace on this fine Marktag? What day of the week is Marktag? Is that a day, actually? It's an important day, maybe? Keep in mind that Tabakland are defense the odds of Ostermark. Good call, good call. So if we attack them, then Talabekland will attack us also. I've made a decision. I'm not going to war against these people until the Emperor does. If he wants us to go fight, he can fight too. That's my story and I'm sticking with it. Ostermark. Okay. We continue to focus on let's go fight the the ogres. Again, I've never fought ogres, might be ridiculous. Elspeth can now move to... No. It's a hero, correct? Okay, we're fine. I thought that the hero here was a lord attacking Grenstadt. I cannot have the dwarves taking that. That belongs to Resorti. That belongs to me. Don't you forget it. Cat. Do we need to stay here to help with... So if we leave here, control will go down again. The mood is in really bad shape. The mood is heading towards rebellion. I can't have my Empress be everywhere. She's not an Empress, she's a witch. I can't have my witch be everywhere. How on earth do I keep control up? Oh, you know what? There are commandments I can use. So the mood is currently on, let's have a party. The party gives bonus control. I need bonus control. Alright, the other factions, we hold all of Nuln. So Nuln's in really good shape on control, getting +2 each time. So if we move off of Festdag, the festival, then we'll lose control. That said, the upgrade on the town gives more control. So once this upgrade's done, then we can stop celebrating. Very well. Very well, very well. Okay, next turn we'll join the war. Where's Birdie? Hello, Birdie. Birdie's very rural south also. Do people dwarf with you? It's gonna be amazing. Very excited for this. Oh god, we're negative 300 money. So when Birdie moved out of the capital, he took with him his bonus to economic growth. I feel like I should get a new lord who's good at economy just to sit at the capital. Is such a thing available? We go to the cities and see. Alright, let's see here. Recruit a lord. So there's 2 generals and 2 master engineers. Neither of these help with income right away. I love the engineer's faces so much. Bandolier has extra reload. Don't be stingy with your bullets. You're not sure they're really dead. So one time he replenishes the ammunition and then it recharges if ammunition goes below 80. So he can keep himself full of ammo genuinely forever, it seems. Or perceptive. Higher chance of magic item drops. Can see farther also. Again, neither of these are economy people, though. They could probably become them eventually. It's only negative 200 money, though. We'll be fine, don't you worry. I'm not going to hire anyone else right now. Okay. We can then do some building if we want to. This building gives me more money. It's 1750 for right now. We'll be earning 10% more cash, so 412. Is that right? No. We're jumping from 275 to 412. So it'll be 8 or 7 turns until we make up for that. Unfortunately, it's all of my money. I'm glad I caught that. If I were to upgrade this, we'd be absolutely impoverished. We must fix the economy after this war. So no upgrade there, unfortunately. That is what is known as the turn. Master Engineers is a trait called Aquilan Scopes. Range and strength of range by 10% for the whole army. That's insane. The Master Engineers would do well with an army full of mortars, cannon, gunners, etc. Maybe I should make an army that has literally no melee. Just 100% mortars and guns. And if we don't take them down by the time we get to melee, we get real problems. But if we do, it'd be glorious. A message from Ostermark. What do you say? They want a non-aggression pact. It's Festdag. We should consider a treaty between us. The festival is going. I'm sorry. The Emperor told me to attack you. I'm going to stay neutral to you right now. Too many quests. Death from afar. Recruit a missile infantry. occasionally these meshes are a little bit silly. I have so many missile infantry. I'm going to get one more of them. The Empire's black powder or crossbow weapons. If we get that, then we have higher rank missiles for a while. I wish I were making a new army. Maybe after the battle we'll have just that, though. A town upgrade at Nuln. So Nuln being upgraded to a town caused us to lose only a 100 money, or 100 less money. So we're in better shape than previously. We could... It's level 3, so we could potentially build here the Black Rose Stables. For the Knights of the Black Rose. They're shrouded in secrecy, recruiting only from among the local nobility, and said to worship Moore and wear his symbols. We have gardens to Moore. We like Moore too. Or the Nuln Cannon Foundry. Yeah, there was some foundry that's needed for upgrading the academy. This will unlock recruitment of Emperor's Wrath Elector Count State troops. So far we can't get anyone from the Empire. That'd be pretty cool though. Also higher recruitment rank on artillery and guns both. And also 50 schematics per turn. Wow, so really fast upgrades. I have a quest though to... Yeah, I have a quest to build a livery. Which is Stables Livery. We're currently getting Empire Knights off of our Tower de Moor, but I need this for the quest. Again, no money though. Or the Wizard's Conclave. I believe that my hero, my lord, gets some kind of bonus for having other casters casting near her. So maybe we should buy all the different wizards. The Bright Wizard, the Gray Wizard, the Nature Wizard, etc. For right now, we're saving our money. That's that. You're not quite in range to attack, but gosh, you can get close to it. So you're going to move... Still below 0 control. If only we defeat the enemies. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice? I don't see any armies from the ogres. Birdie's in position to attack Steingart camp. We're going to do this. We're going to ask the dwarves maybe join their war. Okay. Also, Ostermark wants... Yeah, whatever. We don't care what Ostermark wants. Zufbar wants a military alliance to come help with against Sylvania. Maybe after the war's done. So I want to find Clan Angrund. They're 38 strength. We're 25 strength. I will join your war against the ogres. Ogres are big, angry towards me. No. This is a relationship between the dwarves and the ogres. They're big, angry indeed. Here we go. Here we go. They'll give me 1,000 money to do it. I accept. Of course. How can we not aid our most trusted of allies? No, wrong direction. They're not aiding me. I'm aiding them. Maybe they're confused. Maybe they're in the Bugman's brew a bit, unfortunately. We're now in a war, I believe. And so, Birdie, we're going to send you forward on the Steingart camp and see how this goes. Alright, attack yourself with the Maw. There's a leader named Gutflag and 2 Ogre Bulls. They both have Ogre Charge. Gutflag's a melee expert with Ogre Charge. So I've never fought Ogres before. We're definitely going to win this fight, but I want to see how they fight. More important, I want to see how they respond to the mighty mortars of men. It'll be good. Hey Raven, if I like Warhammer, I'd like Shogun Total War. This is the problem. This is definitely the problem. There are just too many games out there to play. How will I play them all? How will I go back to the old favorites like Stellaris and Crusader Kings 3? Play more Total War. Oh, too many, but it's good. Shogun's by far the best of the series. Hey, Crazy Eyes. Well, why would you say that? Like, what about Shogun really stands out? Because what's difficult / strange for me is I live in Japan, right? So It feels a little silly to play a game set in Japan while living in Japan. Especially because people expect that I, know things, which I surely do not. Surely do not. Oh my goodness. Did you hear it's time for a RimWorld DLC playthrough? I said I was gonna go back to it at some point. I can't be trusted. I generally can't be trusted. It's time to become a single stream gamer. A single game streamer, rather. What game should we exclusively play? We're gonna decide right now to never play our game ever again. Friends, it's time for a quick little break. It's been another hour of play. It's 1 o'clock my time. 3 minutes. 3 minutes here of crossword break, and then back to our battle. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be good. You live in Japan for 2 years. You love the culture, play Shogun Total War. See, the problem is I don't know the culture that well. I wish I did, but I just kind of sit inside. We'll see, we'll see. Zero stress period. I don't know, a Zen moments? Cyber handle. That's a great name, a great phrase. The one's user ID. Modest proposal. Do you want to go on a date? Possibly. The ending might be may I. What's the down here on Japan and such? Dried meat snack is jerky. Good. So what ends with mock? It could be okay, possibly. We'll see. Never gonna happen, laddie. That's probably nay. Oh, it's the iPad Nano, not the iPad Mini. I apologize. I don't know why I apologize when I make errors here. Like, you've had to see me be a fool today. Terribly sorry. A point of 61 across. 61 across is a pre-Sierra Mac platform. Unfortunately, I don't know the Mac names. Like, it could be iOS, but I don't know about Macs, unfortunately, or Apples or whatever. Use a straw. You could stir with a straw. You can suck with a straw. I don't think drinking through a straw is sipping. A straw can be used for chewing, a la a farmer. I'm not sure. Go around. Bypass, most likely. A spotter's confirmation. I see it. If so, that's amazing. Can do is on it, most likely. Yep. Compliment a nice thatching job. I'm impressed by the straw you used on your roof. No idea. Eldest Brady boy. There are 3 girls and 3 boys. The eldest boy is named Greg, I believe. Whew. A sea salt. No idea. Oh, a sea salt could refer to like a pirate. Old salt of the sea, maybe. A hit control arse. Is it reload? I don't use control R at all, ever. I use like control C, control V, no problem. Let's see if reload's right. A little gripe is possibly a knit. A figure on a mountain type top sign. It's elevation, but I'm guessing it's ELV, we'll see. Waste Watchers Org, possibly the EPA. A hurdle for MA hopefuls, the graduate readiness exam. The EPA is correct. A June celebrants, social media posts. Who knows? A harangue is to rant at, possibly, we'll see. Singer-songwriter Billie. I know there's Billie Eilish. I've never heard any of her music, but I know she's very popular with my students. Comparison shop at Bevmo. I have no idea what Bevmo is. We'll find out eventually. A Martini's vermouth partner. You put... Oh, shoot, what is a martini? It's, there's gin martinis, it's not bad. You put an olive in also. You can have gin martinis or vodka martinis. There we go. I always have gin martinis, unfortunately. A tackle box supply. Lures, probably, or lures. I don't know. Subsequently, possibly after, not sure on that. Refuse or refuse. Say no, trash. Satisfy the expectations is met. We'll do one more and then back to the game. Turn on. Activate. Arouse, possibly. Though double A ending is pretty bad. We'll say not that for right now. right, ad break done. Good to good, good to good. Shogun is so good because you really enjoyed customizing your general, and siege battles were cool with ninjas and such. Good old ninjas and such. Yeah, maybe we'll check it out. I need to see what kind of Twitch community there is for these games. Because Total War is a game that if I want to play it, I've got to play it for a long period, right? It's not just a one stream and done kind of game. And so if I get into a game that no one wants to watch on Twitch, it tends to not be good for the community. So the games I tend to play are brand new games that people are curious about. And then older games that have steady communities. This one, for example, or RimWorld, for example. This is how I work as a streamer. There are a lot of really old games that are so cool, but I just can't play them on Twitch without destroying the channel, don't you know? Alright, I've never attacked a war camp before. This looks similar to the various castles or forts we attacked, but a war camp instead. I don't see any kind of towers that are shoot at us. Now, maybe they don't appear until after the battle begins. We know there are only 4 units in here. So, I don't know how this is going to work, but gosh, I'm curious. First thing to say is we have Birdie and Bruno together. I'm going to use the captain as a protector of the general. As of right now, our general has Potion of Full Hardiness, giving a charge bonus, and he won't break anymore. I'm considering giving that in the future to the captain instead. He's going to rush in like a crazy person. We then have the Witch Hunter, who I've heard is really, really good. Can't wait to use him. Bunch of shield dudes, bunch of halberd dudes, some gunners, 2 cavalry. Cavalry on base attacks, not so good. That's okay. And then a bunch of mortars. Alright. They don't appear to have doors, so I'm used to having a bunch of doors. Mortars, go at the front. Command units, you can go there for right now. Spear dudes, I don't know. So the group here is so weak, I think we just march in no problems. So, my Knights of the Black Rose, you'll hang out over here for right now. Let's just start the war and see what happens. What's the worst that can happen? Alright, let's go, let's go. So, things pop up right away. What is this? A barricade monument. The barricade will buff defenders moving and fighting its range. It is indestructible. It gives ogres a bonus to charge and leadership. So they're reminded of their gods, I assume, or their spearhead. Seeing that makes them want to fight more betterly, but can't be destroyed. Okay. Over here we have a blocker. The barricade will block the pack of attackers. Has high health. Allows defenders to climb over it, but not often, certainly. In the middle here, there's troops, but I don't see any kind of forts that are going to shoot at us, or towers. So, I think we kind of just mortared them for a while, and then we marched inside. So, mortars, you're going to find yourself, I don't know, like they're currently in range of the Lord for at least one shot. Let's do it, let's do it. Spearmen, you will lead the way. Behind that, we'll have our halberdiers. Behind that, the gunners, we actually kind of don't like. But this should be a pretty fast battle, so we'll see. Alright, alright, alright. We'll move the leadership group in. Behind, leading from the rear, etc. And the Witch Hunter, I hope we get at least 1 kill on. Mortar fire 1 goes in. What happens? Oh, poor ogres. Ogres don't like this. Okay, so not nearly as damaging or dispiriting as it is against the Skaven. I'm guessing that the ogre bulls have a lot more health. They're weak against armor. They have a charge and they do damage. Okay. I'm gonna let my mortars fire at will now. So lose your job and just pick your own targets. We'll see how that goes. As the enemy flee, might be good if the mortars roll forward a little bit. So what's this dot? I keep being confused by the dot here. So is the dot some kind of defense that's just not close enough for me to see it, possibly? Maybe. Maybe that's what it is. Okay, mortars, roll forward and find more targets. Going through the door, we see not much doing. So time to solve a maze puzzle. I love it when I was a kid. Show me the maze. If we go to the left here, the barricade to deal with. We go to the right here. We go all the way around to here, maybe? I got no idea. Oh, I'll use halt, I turn off fire at will. Okay, remember how those relate. So, make sure fire at will is still on. Thank you for catching that, you're absolutely right. Fire at will returns. Good luck, team. Alright, what's this? They're building a tower now, so towers can be built. Everybody, let's go inside and deal with that tower if you please. Gunners, notably, can we shoot it before it's built? Oh, you can't. Can you? Oh, you can't, unfortunately. So I have to deal with that once it's built. We see the enemies entirely in the middle here. They might be coming around, we'll see. We all jam inside. So if this were an actual battle, I kind of sort of suspect that I would try to be a little bit more thoughtful in my defenses and how we're moving. I see the enemies coming around this way. It's like Black Friday. Everyone simultaneously runs inside. I want that Tickle Me Elmo. Wait, what have been some recent toys that everybody wanted? Has there been such a thing, or has it all been back in the 1990s? That absolute insanity of people knocking each other over for a toy. So silly, so silly. A group is coming around this way. So I'm going to take one group of spearmen to here. I'll bring the command units behind and the witch hunter. Some of the mortars are firing. That's great. This thing is now built, so we have our gunners turn and fire on it. Have all of you go forward to here. The enemy that was coming around, I don't see anymore. There it is. It's out of vision for a bit. All you forward, forward, forward. This is one of those battles that probably should auto-resolve. We're actually not learning that much about a lot of things. But notably, we're not learning much about how these sieges happen. It's just kind of a fake siege. Okay, can my gunners not shoot the tower? They're all trying to climb into it right now. Maybe only siege weapons can shoot towers. I'm not quite sure, but I feel like I missed something possibly. Okay. Mortars and such. Please don't hit your friends, but destroy that tower! Enemy building destroyed instantaneously. Wait. I didn't see the mortars fire. So I wonder if they actually did shoot them, or something happened. What though, I'm not quite sure. Okay. Over this way I found no enemies yet. The third group I'm just not seeing. But if we try to go in this way, we have to go up and around. That's fine. Head to the midpoint. There's the third group. Okay. So, these folks in a tower are shooting at my troops. Mortars, fire on this thing if you can. Thank you. I captured the point. Oh, okay. So it's destroyed by capturing the point, not by the guns firing. Okay, cool. So, gunmen, can you see these buddies? You can! Good job, gunmen. Maybe you can, I don't know. Alright. Witch hunter, but nobody quite yet. I just want to fight somebody. Is it too much to ask to have a fight? Gunners and a gun? Gunners and a gun. Good. Hey, fighting is happening. Alright, we got some ogre bulls charging through the halberds. Halberds, though, have anti-large. Should be amazing. You, my friends, back there, go help. The bombarding does also damage it, but perhaps not as much as expected. In some measure, I'm guessing because mortars are not super accurate, so probably not a great use of the mortars, but that's okay. We're taking another bit here. This is the, what's it called? Is there a name for this area, or just the inner keep, perhaps? Gunners dealt with that group. Great. Everyone here, find your way to fighting the boss man. More capturing. Finish it. You're so close. So much green. Oh, it's captured now. So, capturing this did not destroy this thing. It must be attached to this one instead. Alright, continue your moves. Let's go, let's go. I do wonder if the gunners can see folks. I believe the answer is no, because it's just straight line fun. I do wonder if we moved up here, if we could fire... Well, still are shooting, actually. Let's see. So 2 of the 4 gunners say they have line of sight. Other 2 less so. But that's okay. We're pushing through. All good, all good. Alright. Y'all are working your way around. The Witch Hunter's gotten no kills. I want the Witch Hunter to maybe, maybe slide in behind these folks. Attack, 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 and so on. So I know the Witch Hunter has both melee and range. So much better at range. But to get there... Yeah, he's trying to figure out how to get over there, unfortunately. The maze is confusing us all. You're waiting outside the capture zone? That's kind of weird. About halfway down. All that remains is one big boss here. And we are nicely engaging him. He is called Gut Flag. He's a melee expert. Not quite oh, we are quite surrounding him. Just poke in with your big weapons. Oh my goodness. Gut Flag smash. He's called a Tyrant. So in Vermintide, you occasionally meet similarly large enemies. And it's always kind of crazy to see how you individually fight them by dodging back and forth and blocking and so on. But a victory, a victory, a victory nonetheless. He's flagged but not defeated. How generous are we? Our halberdiers stop attacking him. He says, I give, uncle. We say, cool, sounds good. Appreciate you. Decisive victory, no problems at all. As it should have been, for sure. So 1 war camp has been destroyed. Birdie did well. Not too many kills on anybody, but at least we got to see a camp for the first time. A little walk in the park with Birdie. That's not true. So the enemies may have gotten more kills than we did. Now, altogether we did get more, but they did some real work. We could have just bombarded them with mortars the entire time, but it's okay. It's okay. 119 my time. Almost time for a difficult decision. Almost time to think about saying goodbye. Probably another couple turns and we'll see how it goes. As I've said previously, this is one of those games. There are more than a few. One of these games where I feel like I should just always play more and more and more. We gained 55 schematics, so we're almost high enough to get a new upgrade. A little bit of money, not terribly much. Rank up on Birdie, I believe. Oh, we have a banner here. We have a banner I did not use. Whoops. It's supposed to go on the Witch Hunter. To give him additional armor piercing. Alright, more schematics. 12 are not enough. We praise Sigmar and get refreshed. We don't need that. Or we pardon the captain and get 245 money. Not very much, so I'll take the schematics, thank you. Killing all of the enemies. Victory to us. Got a follower called the Agitator, whose skill includes aggressive leaflet campaigns, rousing speeches, and generally stirring things up a bit. Gives additional control to a province that's at low control. Gut Flag is dead. Very well. Birdie can get inside a Steingart. Let's do that. And then Birdie can level up for the first time. Hey, the Witch Hunter can also. And it's can Bruno too. New ancillary here on the Agitator. Went on Birdie, that's fine. We have also a Pit Fighter for more casualties. And that's kind of all we have right now, unfortunately. Okay. The Witch Hunter can have an assistant who will lower corruption. That seems good. We like that. but still lacking the items. We have very few items so far. Begin with Birdie. Birdie, what do you want, B? Birdie can hold the line. That gives more defense, correct? Yeah, more defense for them all the time. Seems good, seems good. Witch Hunter, continue getting bonus to missile strength. I like that very much. And then Bruno. So Bruno is going to be my amazing melee fighter if we can keep him alive. So if he's training, and I believe training happens inside of an army, then unit experience gain. Nah, I don't care about anyone except for Bruno. Wait, isn't there a song from a movie some years back called We Don't Talk About Bruno? No, no, no. I've never seen the movie, whatever it is, but I know a little bit about that song. And I know it was one that the kids like quite a bit. Not as much as Let It Go from Frozen, but it's a well-regarded one anyway. Alright, bring me Elspeth. Is it Encanto? Okay, I haven't seen Encanto, unfortunately. Show me Grenstadt. I see a bunch of very small things. Ogre Bowls, the 4 Ogre Bowls, 2 Noblars, expendable meat shields, and 1 Gutflag Snot Tide, also an expendable meat shield. So the ogres don't treat the goblins terribly well. What makes a goblin into a Noblar? Doesn't feel exactly like goblins. It's like what's our word in fantasy world? Like the kobolds feel similar to Noblar. Well, let's discover with Elspeth's mission to the south. Here comes everybody. I can get their next turn. That is fine. That is fine. We have a little bit more money, so we could do more building here. Again, 1700 though. Noblars are a small subspecies of goblin. Are they small in the sense of physically smaller than the goblins are? Or do you mean small in the sense of, like, they're miniature, not miniature, they're an unimportant faction inside of Great Goblinhood? Or are they physically smaller? I should look into that, it's kind of cool. Okay, because the economy is fixing, I'm gonna build this thing, which will move us to, I think, only negative 25 money. Both unimportant and physically small. Okay, cool, cool. I'm sure there's a lore reason for why the goblins became the Noblar. You don't need to type it out for me. I can read it off stream rather, but I love that. I love that any question I have about the game, it's answered somewhere in the lore. Like, it's amazing. I can say, oh, how did the Noblar become the Noblar? And surely there's an answer somewhere. That's the turn. As always, I'll check diplomacy. Ostermark still wants to be friends. The Emperor, again, is not actually fighting Ostermark, so I wonder if we attacked Ostermark, if the Emperor would actually hate us. Even though he did, or someone did tell us to do it. I don't know. So Hockler wants military access, almost. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Zufbar want military alliance, eventually. That's all for now. That's all for now. The ogres keep the Noblar around because they're scrawny and bad tasting for food. So, I don't know much about the ogre lore. I think I might conflate the ogres from Warhammer with the ogres from World of Warcraft. Like, the Warcraft ogres were a combination of brutal strength and magic. Like, one of my favorite ones had 2 heads. Delightful. But it seems like the ogres in Warhammer are much more just give me food, yum yum yum. Is that how it goes? Or do they have magic also? Cho'Gath! Wait, isn't Cho'Gath a League of Legends character? Or maybe there's a Cho'Gath in lots of games. I can't remember. I know there's a Cho'Gath though in League of Legends. It's a big old monster who eats people and gets a little bigger. Not sure. We did diplomacy, we pushed some buttons, we end that turn! Ogres are all about the Great Maw. It's a giant hole in the ground they feed people to. Is it like the Sarlacc? Like the Sarlacc in Star Wars? Their god is called the Great Maw. Giant mouth. I love that. Oh man, there's too much to learn. Where do I even start? Like, if I want to understand everything about Warhammer, what do I do other than, like, try to move back in time to being 12 years old and spin my teams? It is quite literally the Sarlacc. Alright, cool. I look forward to the ogres eating Boba Fett one of these days. Yum, yum, yum. Looters! Our armies consist of noble state troops, and they're acting like a horde of free company. They loot and pillage across the countryside. Something must be done. My armies are not acting well. We punish them, getting a bonus to war fever. The warriors thirst for battle. For 5 turns, we get more leadership. Or it's simply war plunder. It's an ugly part of war, but a reality nonetheless. Our many enemies do not treat the people any better. We get more income for sacking. We don't sack, we're the Empire. Punish the people who would loot. The Zoof Bar have been destroyed. Okay, so the vampires have taken over more dwarves. Oh, that's very sad. Led to a military access agreement between us and the Zoof Bar being destroyed. Well, the engineer leveled up. That's pretty cool. Don't know why. He's level 12 now. There are a lot of lore channels on YouTube. And here's a picture of the Great Maw. I will not be pulling a picture of the Great Maw. It sounds too horrifying for me on stream. But yeah, I'm sure I could watch or listen to lots of lore channels, but only so much time of the day. Alright, so Lupio Gosler's leveled up again. Mercurial Shot is an ability I'll have to remember to use. What do you do again? The magic missile ability, you use it 3 times, causing fire damage against a large group. More triangulation for the whole army, thank you. Okay. This turn, we attack. I selected only the engineer, mistakes made. This turn, we attack. The Great Maw is actually on the map. Oh, is it really? What's this? The Blackfire Pass. The double-edged sword of Blackfire Pass has long been both a chink in the Empire's armor and a vital lifeline of trade routes. Glassy black cliffs echo with a history of triumphs against the odds, as well as bitter defeats. Alright, so while we have an Imperial fortress at this pass, there's nothing at this pass. There's Kark Dromar. Looks like it should belong to the dwarves to help, but... Interesting. The Great Maw is to the far east next to Cathay. Maybe I can't see it then. Someday we'll learn that area. Someday. Okay. What's this? Is this the capital of these ogres? Or is this just like a province capital? Looks like dwarf though. Poor dwarves. Alright, Elspeth's here. Again, probably an auto-resolve battle. Hello. Yep, auto-resolve. It'd be cute to see the Noblars, but we're fine. Hooray! Decisive victory. We got the Crown of Command. And more schematics. Enough to upgrade again. Nice. We occupy that. 52. Praise be to Sigmar, friends. Sigmar does provide. In this our time of need, we are stagnant, but that's okay. The Empire is diminished but survives. Former glories in reach, however, for now. We finally get growth and control for free. We did this, the Emperor did nothing. Next up is to get Imperial Authority. That's a far time away, but I'm so glad we don't have the penalty anymore. Getting that penalty early game on growth was so horrible. Anyway, we have Entertainer. Won a battle with small treasury, control increases where we're hanging out. Also a Peasant. Won a battle while losing money. Ooh, Master, lovely filth over here. We're getting all these people who are meant to help our economy. And no one who is happy to be with us. And the Crown of Command. It makes someone nearby unbreakable. Elspeth had a hat now. Aberland is now ours. Imperial territory, great. So, I kind of want to get out of the war now. Oh, wow. So, all of the armies? So, one army, the army of Beligar Ironhammer. I believe this is the lord of this area. He has a Thane. I haven't seen Thanes previously. Oh, he has some of these legions of renown also. The Grudge Settlers. That's great. All these slayers. Cool, cool. But he's doing his thing down here. I'm not sure what he's doing exactly. Maybe we can help out by taking pressure this way. I didn't really want to leave Imperial territory, though. Like, my goal was just help the Empire. But, now we're involved in something else, of course. Having taken that, our economy's been somewhat fixed.
Amethyst Magistrix.
It has here a clay pit. So we get pottery resources as well as income. Unsurprisingly, clay pits hold vast amounts of clay, a malleable material that hardens when baked. Awesome. So in Grenstadt, control's going down. In Aberheim, control's going down. Congratulations! It's time for a feast. Control for everyone.
Amethyst.
More leveling up on Elspeth. So we'll take one of these now. Blessed by Shyish makes all of her spells cost less. That's good. We could take a settlement, trade it to an ally to get military alliances. That's very smart. That's a very smart idea. I forgot you could do that. So we take some dwarf territory. They'd be so happy to have it. And I could trust them then to hold the Blackfire Pass. Next turn we'll do that. We can upgrade a gun or a weapon. Gunnery infantry is problem doing next. I have a lot of mortars also. Oh, right. I want to take the next mortar upgrade because it allows my mortars to be like wood elves, sneaking around with nobody seeing them. Oh, so good, so good. Also, we leveled up the gunnery school to level 2. Performed 5 gunnery school upgrades. I thought we did more than that already. Maybe not, though. 1,500 treasury for upgrading the gunnery again, or the gunnery school again. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay. So, mortar's good. Birdie here has no levels up. So Birdie came south to help with this assault. I've actually not seen any loose armies of the ogres at all. I assume they're down here causing trouble with the dwarfs. Are they at war with anybody else right now? Bring me the ogres. They're at war with us and the dwarves, that's all. They have 4 settlements. Again, that's all. Man, Scrag the Slaughter looks horrifying. I worry his clothes might be nailed to him. He just got that mouth going. He appreciates that I have a treaty with Talabacland. Why on earth are you happy about that? Are the humans in Talabacland actually ogres? They just pretend to be very tall. Just not sure. Avatar win! Thank you for the raid, my friend. How's it going, Avatar? Hope you're having a good day. Alright, so Birdie. Birdie, what you gonna do, boss? Carrick Hearn is a very, very small defensive structure. There's nothing on there. Midal Volenbark is only slightly stronger. Actually, about the same. I've heard good, but off to bed. Sleep well. Thanks for bringing your viewers over. Hopefully have a nice sleep, my friend. So I think that Elspeth's going to march here, and Birdie's going to march here, and we're going to win both the battles. He's very weak. He will be an amazing commander someday. What's this? Is that Wind of Magic stuff? Zoom out a little bit. Go to Winds of Magic view. Huh. I saw things moving around, like spooky magic stuff. Not sure what that was, though. Maybe just to make the world look interesting. Okay. We're positive on money. Vertbod wants to upgrade. We allow that, absolutely. Now we have no more money, unfortunately. More upgrades later.
Idiotic and
A message from Scrag the Slaughterer. I bet he wants out of the war. We're refusing no matter what he says. Give me a peace treaty. The maw grows weary of slaughter. I feel so bad. Like, anytime we fight an ugly race, I have this moment that says, I don't care how much you'll give me. I want to destroy you anyway. This aggressive camp builder opportunist can't be trusted. I look forward to feeding you to the dirt, my friend. Feeding you your next defeat. I'm not sure. I wonder if it's worth taking that money, though. 3,000 money is enough for some major upgrades. Resort is, I hate ugly races. In the game, I swear. Video games make one say very, very terrible things unintentionally. CK3, of course, is the worst for this, but it is true. It is true I say awful things regularly. Just in the game, though. I promise in the game. Our turn once more. Our turn once more. As mentioned, we're doing 2 lightning-fast invasions. It's Migdal Vongbarlarak. Vongobarak. Yep, very weak defenses, so auto-resolve. Decisive victory. Hooray. Only a little bit of money. Pile of schematics. I love that the more one uses artillery, the more upgrade artillery you get. It's a nice mechanic. Is this mechanic unique to this character's start? She's in charge of gunnery? Or do all Imperial folks get gunnery schematics? Occupy that one. More camp followers. Don't care about that at all. Birdie. Birdie, it's time to head here. Your first real invasion. Next turn. Next turn. I do wonder if every single start, every single character has a different different mechanic. Because I know of the different characters I've played, like Durathu, for instance, wants to reforge all the tree stuff. Schematics are unique to Elspeth. So is it the case that every single character has a different special ability? Like special mechanic, I guess? If so, I think it makes the DLCs more worthwhile. If it's not just seeing different kinds of units, but also the game has a different playstyle. That's pretty cool. We need to research 8 technologies. We've researched 8 technologies. We get money and 2 new items. The Talisman of Preservation, Ward Save. So Ward Save is the possibility of limiting all damage, right? Shrug off mortal wounds, craziness. Then Horstman's Speculum is a small magical mirror that has the ability to destroy the enemy if only they look on their cracked surface. It's the Medusa move. Alright, so it substantially weakens anybody nearby if you remember to cast it. Cool. Firing drill's done. Higher rank artillery units. And other people are also searching for the Nemesis crown. Should I go for the crown? Like, is this something worth doing? I'm guessing whoever gets it becomes incredibly powerful in some way. So maybe I should be heading for it. I know roughly where it is. Okay. So, let's think about our new items. The crown will make other factions hate me. Oh, I don't want that. I want the Emperor to like me. Like a nerd. Alright. Though I should probably give this shrug off damage thing to my beloved wizard, I think I'm going to give it to melee guy. Bruno, you are the best of us. Please. And the Speculum gives melee defense plus you have to weaken other people. Bruno, I give you more of this kind of thing. Bruno gets everything. Hey, Ram Significance, is this game as fun as it looks? I don't know how to answer that question because I'm not sure how fun it looks to you. But yeah, love this game. So much fun. Big smile on my face. I think yesterday some really experienced player of this game came in and said, I so wish I still had the joy that you have while playing this game. So, I think at least as a new player, it's really, really fun. It's possible that once you know too much about the game and can cheese battles and so on, it's not as fun. But I've done 3 or 4 big playthroughs now. This is my third big playthrough, and I've had so much fun in every single one. As I said previously, it's the kind of game that if I'm not careful, I will play nothing but this game forever. It is just really, really engaging and really enjoyable. So, 2 thumbs up, absolutely. There are only minor things I dislike about it. You think if you play on Legendary difficult, it's less enjoyable. See, I'm just surprised, though, because a lot of streamers I've noticed, I've looked through the directory for this game, a lot of streamers have, like, emblazoned on their channel title, very hard Legendary difficulty. And so I do wonder if it's fun for those streamers to play that way, or if they have the expectation that that's what viewers would like to see. I'm not sure. I'm fine playing it the way I played, of course, but I'm not sure sometimes. Okay. Figuring things out is the most fun part of strategy games. Agreed. The new player experience is so fun in so many games, in my view. Okay, we finished getting firing drills. We can finish the artillery by taking combustion agents. An eighth of an ounce of this, a pinch of that, and half a pound of the other. Boom! We have ignition. Range up. Larger missile explosion radius for artillery. I love the range. I'm afraid of the explosion radius, because that will lead to us bombarding our own troops more. But awesome. We're going all in on artillery currently. Marconis, you only play on Legendary. It's the only fun way for you. What's fun about it, if you don't mind? Like I said, I've not played that difficulty, so I don't know much about it. But I've heard some people say that Legendary can feel tedious, or Legendary can feel unfair in some way. But if you like it, I mean, obviously you do you. I hope it's fun for sure. But I always been curious, like how different people think about what's enjoyable in games. Because of course we don't all play the same games the same way, etc. In you go, Birdie! In you go! Again, a very small defensive force. I'm gonna skip the battle. Decisive victory. Hooray! Some more schematics. We occupy this. Birdie Koosterman gets a horse. The large, broad steeds favored by the knights and nobles of the Empire have a temperament to match their size. So the kind of horse that our wizard got was some smaller type, a little pony. But Birdie gets the big horse. Well done. I kind of want Birdie then to lead a cavalry charge. I know I need to leave my hero, or no, my leader, Lord, there we go, Lord, with the rest of the troops. Probably ideal to not have him go flying away. But if I make the majority of my army into just cavalry, maybe it'd be fun to have Birdie charge around a lot. Anyway, Birdie's got a pit fighter with him now. Anyway, the Black Mountains are now fully held. What you like about Legendary is the extra challenge. When you understand the mechanics deeply, it's not too bad at all. I wouldn't be surprised. In this playthrough, I've already learned so much more about how to use artillery, which you don't really do anything, you just watch it go. I've also learned a lot about how to use gunners. This has been the one big lesson from this playthrough, is thinking about how gunnery height works, because in the dwarf playthrough I just couldn't figure it out. So I like that we're growing and learning. It feels pretty good. I think any game that gives me that experience of I'm a little better today than I was yesterday, and here's clearly why, feels amazing. We're up to 600 schematics again, so more upgrades, more good. Of the troops we're using, the ones not done are the gunnery infantry and the great cannons. We'll go for the gunnery infantry, so faster reloading. Awesome. The requirement we need for engineering workshops is to build a foundry somewhere. It's a level 3 artillery building. We'll find that soon. And then Birdie, as you level up, you now have a horse, correct? Alright, so horseback Birdie. A general's horse can be the most trusted and daring companion. Just don't name him Daisy. Is that an in-joke? Is there some Warhammer reference to calling the horse Daisy? I know Daisy is sung in the Space Odyssey movie. You gotta name the horse. Maybe Daisy's just not is an unheroic name, perhaps. Alright, General Guy, you're becoming brass lungs so people can hear you when you shout your duties. Good. Or shout your orders, rather. We also have Buddy Witch Hunter leveling up. More silver bullets. And then Buddy Bruno levels up. Buddy Bruno, the mighty fighter. Better charge, better armor, better defense, better attack. I kind of want to go straight berserker and just go all in on more damage. He's already at 130 armor. It's just crazy. Let's go increase his defense this time. Okay. Do I give these... Look at the dwarves! Look at the dwarves! So I intend to give these to the dwarves. I think they would like that a lot, but holy cow, there's a ton of folks there. Now, they're mostly just heroes. Wait, who's King Lune Ironhammer? I think that Belagar
Yes.
said that he was son of Lune. Wait, why is the king a Thane? Also, are the Thanes spooky ghosts? Because I know of Thane as being like a servant, right? In Norse culture? But in Dwarves, are they spooky ghosts? So did this leader resurrect his father? Did the ghost of Hamlet's father come on stage? The Thanes are dragon hunters. Huh, I didn't know the dwarves hunted dragons. Interesting. Okay, so dwarves, it's time to make a trade. Wait, we're pulling a lot of money right now. Maybe I want to keep these. As much as I want to be decent to the dwarves, I also like my economy growing. Not sure. The ghost heroes are dead ancestors helping to reclaim ancestral home. Okay. I know the dwarves are big on trying to take back mountains from Skaven or from whatever else. That's kind of cool mechanic to be able to recruit your grandpa. Hey Gramps, one more battle if you don't mind. That's cool. It's time for us to go and trade these away. So, Donde está Clan Agrund? They have 8 settlements already. I wonder if they're gonna go completely nutso and take everything. They like everything everything but that I'm friends with the elf folks. Wait, before I build or give these away, do they give me access to any kind of special troops? Because they're not mine. They're not my kind of people. No, the buildings here just make more money buildings. So 514 money is coming from this area. I was hoping to get like Dwarf Soldier or something, but no. Alright. Time for a gift of friendship. Hello, dwarves. So, I'm surprised they're not unhappy that I hold dwarf territory. I'm surprised. It's time for a deal. So I wish to give to you factions can only offer regions located in a province where a potential recipient already owns a region adjacent to the province with their areas under settlement. I'm not giving away Fort Sol, and Grenstad's also Imperial land, so I can't give them random things here and there. So the 2 here are not considered adjacent because of the mountains? Is that right? So I could ask for Ockendorf or Kara's Izor. Hello? So I can ask for this. But if we have adjacency on that, why don't they have adjacency on Karakern? Where's Ockendorf? Dwarf sounds like dwarves. Some down know where everything is. Today is not that day. I think we're fine then. I apologize for wasting your time. Too bad. Any quick deals right now? Ostermark wants peace. Tabaclin wants trade agreement. Heck yes. Sending my stuff around everywhere. Mountains don't count as adjacency. That's so unfortunate for the dwarves. I can easily imagine the dwarves getting free adjacency for, having mountains around. But seemingly not. Alright, not much going right now. I have to give them Grenstad or Fort Sol before I can give them territory. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't do so right now. Because they're both Imperial land, and I can't destroy the Empire's great glory. Okay, so we could push forward to Varenka Hills here. We could then give that to the, Enkendorf's right here. I couldn't find it before. I suspect the dwarves are just going to take this. So we could peace out. Now, I don't know if the dwarves will care that we peaced out after joining them to help them in their war. I don't know. What I do know is we can do some upgrades, possibly.
Lady of
Elspeth,
Shamish.
what are we gonna do with you, sister? For right now, you help with control. That's fine. You can then build at Nuln. Okay. Nuln's level 3. At level 3, we can get the Cannon Foundry or the Black Rose Stables. The Cannon Foundry allows us to upgrade the school again, I believe. Here we can get the Gunnery School, give us the Ironsides, the Hochland Long Rifles, and some Outriders with grenade launchers? Grenade... The higher tier we get, the more ridiculous this gets. Or we can get the Tavern. More controlled, cheaper upkeep. No, I'm going to save the 6,000 to get the, the Gunnery Foundry. We can then get the Emperor's Wrath State Troops. Finally, some State Troops. Can't wait, can't wait. So saving our cash. Fine. New commandments. The Black Mountains are getting better control. Because Birdie's Hand one, and then Elspeth the other. I'm going to need them to work on control themselves. Happy Festog. There's the churn. Awesome. So we're not going to get under 100 today. I do worry as that number gets smaller and smaller where I am in the stack. I know I'm in the upper half of main territories, and I'm trusting that eventually we'll be able to have the Emperor ally with us and like get the true empire going. But that feels kind of far away. I also noticed while going through that the vampires are stronger than ever. Just want to take Schwarzhofen and get back my territory in the north. Reichland and Talbotland have confederated, so the Emperor has taken something personally. Cool. Northern provinces are destroyed. Fewer Cathayans around. Got a mission to go raise the enemies of Talbotland. This can't be done because they're gone now. Oh, sad times, sad times. Alright, saving for 6,000 is coming soon. I think there's nothing for us to do. The dwarves are hanging out here. I thought they were going to march, but they didn't do so. Building, not right now. There is what's known as another turn. Hey, we got surplus in the Moot land. So the Moot can get more halfling territory soon. Yeah, eventually. So unfortunately, it's 153 my time. There's probably not time for another big war. There's probably not time for much other than building. So I think we're probably going to pass turns until we reach the 6,000 money to begin building that new building. And then I'll probably be outie for the day. Outie like the car company. Unfortunately. Teaching's coming out Monday, though. Teaching's coming out Monday. So I gotta be ready for that, unfortunately. I can't just be thinking about stream exclusively for a while. Are we at Peace of Sylvania? We're at Peace of Sylvania right now, yep. Though, not for long. Not for long. Because I want to take Empire land so badly. And there's a blight in the middle of my territory. Flensburg is full of awful vampires. Cool. We're just passing a turn again. Getting close at 6,000. This is wasting years and years and years of sitting around. I hope control's going up everywhere. I need to figure out a way to check control on everybody and see what I can do to help out. I'm sure there are control buildings, like police stations. This is definitely one big difference between this game and others I play. There's so few building slots. I'm used to playing games like Stellaris and so on, where you have lots and lots of building slots and can really build just what you need at whatever moment. You need more money and more control. Build both the buildings. Definitely different. Under Morsleep's glare rather, your warriors range deep into hostile land, but all is not well. There are dark omens abroad, as if the shadow of some horned god is watching from the evil moon above. The army is fettered by Morsleep's glare. Is there a full moon that looks too bright? We can ignore it. The dark moon can be seen by anyone looking to the night sky. Who says it's an omen aimed solely at them? Or improve our omens. an offering to the gods into the warriors' purses would help improve matters and help them find their boldness. War fever for only 3 turns. So I want to go for that one, but 3 turns would probably knock me at war again. I'm doing nothing. Hey, Disciples of the Maw are destroyed. Ostermark also destroyed. The time of the many emperors is over. Wow. Alright, so the dwarves took this. Varenka Hills, it's all done. Cool. So the war is finished now. There's no war between the Masters of Innovation and the World Walkers. I've never heard of the Masters of Innovation before. It's like an awesome name, though. I'd love to play them at some point. And then who defeated Ostermark up here? Ostland. Well, we can see that it's held by Kishlev, the Fecundites, the Empire. I think the Emperor may have pushed his folks forward. I didn't help with that one, but cool. Oh, no, we're at 50 again. Son of a gun! We're at 54 previously. So I'm guessing that Ostermark was destroyed by a non-imperial people, and so it led to us losing territory again. We got some growth for a while. That's pretty cool. But we have the money we want now to build the Noonian, what is it? Foundry. In 3 turns, our mighty cannons get put again. Gonna be good. Need more war. Need to fight the Sylvanians. That said, if we pull up our diplomacy page here, we see that unfortunately, the Sylvanians are strength rank of 5. 5 compared to our 28. They are at war with the Deceivers. When the playthrough started, they're at war with the Deceivers also. I don't know the Deceivers. It's not like an amazing rock and roll band.
Speak.
The Master of Innovation, our new Dwarf DLC, I did buy that one. I did buy that DLC. I like Dwarf Stars, might try it eventually. So, if we go to war with the vampires, I can grab this very, very easily. Like, that is a day 1 instantaneous battle. Castle Templehof, something that might be Vampire Central, possibly. Vampire Corruption, 100%. I'm guessing / hoping that the Deceivers are to the southeast. But that's close enough for the arm to get us. I don't know. Unfortunately, what I do know, my friends, it's currently 2 p.m. my time. So I'm having an awesome day hanging out with you. I'm gonna have to go, though. So here comes Big Resorty. Here I am. Hello, hello. My hair's an absolute mess. I apologize. Wearing the Warhammer Skulls t-shirt today. A gift sent to me from the good Warhammer people. Such a kind gift. As long as we're playing Total War on the weekends, we've wearing this one for sure. Tomorrow is a possibility of a bonus stream. No guarantees. Sunday's usually my day off, but Noms is far away, and so possibly will show up. If we do, because it's not normal stream day, I'll probably be playing Vermintide. Though maybe we'll do more Total War. I don't know. Hard to say. Whichever way, I hope you had a fun day. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. Definitely a lot of generosity today on the gift sub front and the subscription front. It was cool. Klaus, good seeing you. Good seeing everybody, frankly. Thank you for spending time with me. It's awesome having a community of folks who like video games like I do and enjoy spending time together. So I'll be back tomorrow or day after. Consider joining us on the Discord if you want to. The Discord is a delightful little place where we share pictures of cats and occasionally conversation about this and that. It's a nice place to be. We'll see you tomorrow, maybe. Or day after. I don't know. Thanks for watching. We're going to end with a quick little ad break. I'll put on some music if you want to hang out. But we'll see you again tomorrow. Only, no, that's not true. Day after. Oh, someday. Goodbye, friends. Goodbye. Why is music so quiet? Why is music so bad? Oh, it's getting louder. Oh, this piano program is always not working right. Why do I spend money on this thing? Like $15 a month on this music machine. Terrible. Maybe I should just talk quietly over the music. Isn't it a nice day? Isn't it a lovely day? I'm gonna go for a walk, I think. But first, a sandwich. Alright, that's good, that's good. Goodbye for now. I know I'm still on. I'm talking to you all. Having a little conversation. I see you. Hello. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope it's a good day for you. We're doing a closing ad break, so people who are sleeping are subjected to advertisements, so we're able to make that cash money. It's gonna be good. Gonna be good. Whichever way. I'm going away now for the ad break. We'll see you again soon. Now I'm gonna pretend like I'm not online. Oh, gotta go, I don't know, pay my taxes. How am I gonna pay my bills this month? Oh, Fritz is sick. What are other things to talk about? I have no idea. Bye.